Heroism. I mean, no way. His character's carrying Dungeon Brew 12. I'll have my revenge. And Dungeon Brew 12. Well met. I've returned. Look at this starting image I have here included for a viewing high-quality heroism. This figure from Dragon Magazine 15 or 16, one of them. One of the early ones. I don't know who the artist was, but their signature is there. But those early Dragon magazines were sometimes a little obscure in listing who the artists were contributing. Might have another look. I don't think they're always in the front pages. I think they might be listed on the later pages somewhere. I don't know. I'll have to have a second look. I don't recognize the signature anyway. Or if I do, I've forgotten. But nonetheless, what's really interesting is I believe it to be based on Ken Kelly's Red Nails, the phenomenal Conan illustration, the posture, the angle of the chest, the heroic comportment, right? It's great stuff. And why not learn from one of the masters? If I'm right, and I believe I am, my evidence is look at it. This is top level. Ken Kelly, amazing. The late Ken Kelly now. Sadly. And I believe it to be based on this tremendous image. Red Nails. One of the chief Conan tales to be written by Robert E. Howard. Never mind that. Or do mind it, but there's time for that later or elsewhere. Now today. Big action in the dungeon. Where were we? We can go to level 5, but it's so perilous because of the shades and the wizard. Oh, did he, Ralph? That's good. You were in good fortune that day. Ken Kelly, fantastic artist, right? Wonderful. One of the greats of the field, I would argue. Most of the prominent artists, most of the artists that you can see are the greats of the field. And the not greats of the field are the ones that you see incidentally. And by not great, I don't mean bad, I mean good, but not great. Not all-time influential and all that sort of thing. That's a whole other matter. We've got to get powered up. I guess we're going to get powered up with, of course, we're going to get powered up with Rastan Saga 2. This is the new big project, besides Wizardry, is getting through Rastan Saga 2. And I'll have my revenge, and Rastan Saga 2 by Grimnir. No, Rufus, I haven't sorted it. Like, what would it even be? Not that I've looked that hard, but all of them, like, end up giving, like, donators my address and things like that, which I don't really want to just hand out willy-nilly. You know? There's a few things we might look at. Without, like, going full hog and making a Patreon and things like that. Which I don't think is necessary to the goings on round here. That's like too far. That's a step too far. I should ask McCaw. He uses whatever's attached to Streamlabs or something like that, isn't it? It's like I don't know the details. I should ask. I'll just send him a message and see what he says. Someone more experienced than I, anyway. Because I haven't done any proper let's get into this business before anything else. Excuse me. Like that.
Yes, we do.
That's the volume. A bit of yes, we do there. I was looking at the wrong volume meter. This seems to be a fine volume. Here we go. Like that. A little vanquishment of the morning, or the day, I should say. Here in fine weather, in these lands. This fine warm day. Oh, the great sword. Look at the high-level action you can accomplish with a weapon such as this. Oh, I wouldn't even know what to do with a Discord. I'd have to look at it. I wouldn't want anyone to expect I'd actually be there. Like, I don't want to be that reachable, where you can just message me willy-nilly on Discord and see if I'm online and stuff. That would be oaf. Hey, I'm gonna keep the greatsword on this pass. Definitely not getting that. We'll get the speed up though, because the speed up makes the greatsword even better against the boss. Bison. I actually got into the sound test. This game has a sound test, by the way, to listen to the voice clips, see if I could discern. And I think the bison clamps might actually be gloves in a heavy Japanese accent. I don't know about the bison part. Right? But it sounds a little bit like gloves to me. We can have a look at that after if you wish. The notorious sound test. With its hexadecimal. Oh, Raston. Oh, I don't know. We lost most of our health there. I've never seen any Avatar movie, GMO Paint. I have neither seen nor been compelled to see. I look at them or think about them and I just think, I don't know, man. I don't really want to watch it. I'm sure they're good. People poo-poo like the ordinary story, I guess, or they think it's predictable. There's nothing wrong with a classic story. That's not the part. But I don't know what else. What else might be of worth? The nothing move? That can't be nothing. There must be something to it. Even if just in terms of style. I seem to have the speed up as well. Speed up, there it is. Bison clamps. Oh. I've got a bit of health to work with. We don't want that thing. A little bit more health, actually. We can just walk through. That's the advantage of the speed up. Oh, God. Oh, the disadvantage is that you can go too fast. And end up blundering into the flames. And hey, hop. The great sword, the true weapon. I'm just going to wait here for a few ticks. Perfect. Hold down. Oh, perfect. Good. We stopped at just the moment there. Now I'll go to the lower area, just walk past it. And now the Gorgon. James Cameron favours the Avatar movie. He gave them very good reviews. No, I haven't really felt the need. Didn't they make like a theme park based on Avatar? I wonder what the brainstorming for that was like, if it's not that substantial a film. And is anyone so into Avatar they have to go to... Oh, it's a segment of Disney, okay. Is anyone so into Avatar that they would go there? A spectacle? Nothing wrong with a spectacle. Oh, it's a disaster. Oh my god. Surely not that bad. Oh good, the bison clamps here means we can just ignore that snake man. And get big health off of that goblin of the ceiling. Let's just trust our skill and fortune as we go forward, friends. We want that. The skeleton section. Yep. Oh, slightly hit. Block that, get in position, block a bit of that, block a bit of that, block that. Leave. The great sword is the ultimate anti-water nymph weapon because of its great defensiveness. Ugh. Oh, I got an extra life. I heard the breath of the goddess. That's the time I need to get through the level without incident. Even more time. Yep. Even more time. Oh. Low on health on this life, though. This might be slightly dice-based. Yep. No, that's fine. That's fine and no match. And now the centaur. I'm gonna play it safe. Dealt with the easiest boss. Would be a spectacular boss, though. I would rather run away, but no. Timidness does not conquer. Round 4 at it. Early low parry there. Oh, the great sword immediately, that's a big omen. Full life. That was great luck. This is super good. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, we double don't want that thing. The sword and shield. The foulest arrangement of weaponry in the game. Maybe against advisement we have to speed up. benefits of the speed up. If I had the bison clamps, I could go forward with even more impunity. How did I fail to parry? Alright, this is the deadliest part. Nope. Gotta be further out. Gotta be even further out. Gotta be even further out, that's it. That's good, that's good. Alright, that's some time, we need that. There's a skeleton. Get rid of him. Further. Oh, that's it. Yep. Get rid of that crawl master. And here up. That's time. That's good. Up, boy. Alright, this. I don't know about this. Oh, Rasta. Oh, we did it. Oh, man. Ah, you can do it with the speed up. And now the Lion Man. Oh, God. I don't know about this with the speed up, though. I think we can do it. Ugh, no problem. Alright, last level. We haven't lost a life. Now we can lose them all. Alright. This is tough because there's a... Oh, everything comes at once. Lost a life, that's it. There he is. The Stone Master. That's full health there. Now give me a weapon worthy of the name. This is a small colony of water nymphs. That's time we needed. Look at his pattern. Now this we can banish in a single blow. Oh, we can't reach that. That's alright. Two attacks. Now, where the hawks come from, that's the... There's a hawk. Or a falcon, potentially. Oh, there's a chimera just off screen. What? Oh, I mistimed the down thrust. Level 4 Rastan easily destroys the Elephant Masters. You proceed more easily. Any other weapon is better. And more defensive, ironically. Not even a single weapon has been dropped, yeah. Alright, we're in the temple section here. I don't know exactly what's coming, I've forgotten. Oh, the worms are coming. Sorry, I just attrition through that. Oh, now come up the bats. Oh, I didn't even have to jump. I thought he'd change his altitude. Oh, damn, I should have jumped there. This thing coming. Oh, you've got to be ahead of the curve. Hop. Bastard. What is this thing? I know not its movement, men. Maybe I know now. Enough to survive. Now look at the peril of this nonsense. Oh, Raston, what an oaf! That is an extraordinary 3 fireball jump we've got to do there. Look at that. No, you can't hurt the worms. Or can you? I've got a memory of them being invulnerable. Surely you can't destroy them. I've got a memory of them being invulnerable from continuing up to this area. In the early days. So close to the end there. Well, I don't know what difference it would make if they became shorter, because it's not like they're really getting in the way. Like you can go around them. I've just got a memory of them being invincible, and
excuse me?
Oh, it was a strong run.
Confused?
A strong run, that's right. I'm very proud of that. The lightning might kill them, because it kills the lizards, doesn't it? If I'd had a great sword and the bison clamps there, we might have done better. By the way, speaking of, I should say, if you get into the dip switches, and you put service mode on, not all arcade games have a service mode. Here's a test pattern for aligning the monitor and all that other stuff, checking the colours. Here we are. Now you see a sound test down there. This tests all the switches. We're on default settings. What's this? A Bolt Vanderhuge. And thank you, Crom's Mountain, for 75 globits. And Bolt Vanderhuge for 100 globits. And thank you for bath time. A lot of these sound... Ooh, there we are. Listen to these sound effects. Hang on, I've got to put the volume up so you can hear them proper. All the music's in here as well as some repeating sound effects that don't turn off. So watch out for those. Oops. Let me just reset that. I think I removed something. Up and down are the only controls here. Yeah. A lot of lasery noises, Oh, the heartbeat. The swifter heartbeat. That's the when you kill a boss, this sound. Oh, it's the breath of the goddess. Sounds like she's saying Erlium to me, the lighter than air metal of Thongor. Oi. That's when you get an extra life. Extra lives can even drop as an item, but they're extraordinarily rare. Oh god. grinding rock will never end now. No, that won't end. Maybe if I play a blank one. Yeah, there we go. These are great controls. That's how it was back then. 1BH? Yeah, the clip-clop of the centaur. It plays a couple of times when he first appears and then never again. It's just a single clip-clop. That's the Stone Master's growl. Oh, the Lion Man. That's a great elephant noise. It sounds like Street Fighter arcades with Street Fighter 2 in them. All you could hear was the Dalsim's elephants. They're a different sample, I think, but whatever. Whoa, listen to that laser noise. Oh, the sorceress.
Bison Glamours.
Oh, the bison. Hear that? Listen.
Bison Glamours.
I can kind of hear gloves in there. The heavily accented Japanese utterance of gloves.
Bison Glamours.
What about bison, though?
Bison Glamours. Bison Glamours. Bison Glamours. Bison Glamours.
And it could be gibberish. That's the other possibility. We don't know.
Bison Glamours.
It's good, though.
L2 Quillhelm.
This is the other mystery utterance.
L2 Quillhelm. L2 Quillhelm. L2 Quillhelm.
Full soundtrack.
L2 Quillhelm.
This is the true tune. It's like I'm playing the game. It's all coming back to me. My hands want to leap and attack. Stream starting. Yep. Oh, it sounds a little offbeat there. There's not very many music tracks in the game.
Yes, we do.
I think we've got 2 music tracks going here at once. That more somber one might be The end credits theme.
Yes, we do.
See, that's undeniably English. Yes, we do. We've nearly figured this game out, Waka. We've nearly got it down to 1cc. Yeah, man. Like everything, becomes easier with time. I don't think the final boss is going to be that hard. Probably take a few attempts, but once we've discerned what the pattern is, because I don't remember. We'll get it. Maybe we'll have enough lives to just attrition the boss down. Boy, this might be the ending music. I don't know. We shouldn't hear it yet, surely. Oh, we're back to sound effects. Well, we might have exhausted all the sound wrongs. There is no further. Great. Service mode off. See those switches down the bottom there? Those are, if you've never seen an arcade board, they're actually hardware switches. They're actually hardware switches. They're little physical switches that you flip up or down, as in high or low. See all the H's there in the dip switch settings on this screen? If I go here and I change them, if I change it to 2 coins for 1 credit, that one switch will be registered as low. Switch number 6, registered as low. Number 6. 6, yeah, I see it. So those 2 switches there govern difficulty, it seems. That's normal. So all the different positions they can be in govern different options. You want 1 coin, 1 credit. Medium difficulty. Hard. Hardest. And there's an easy difficulty. Heaven knows what the difference is. Default settings are all switches in high position. H. Yeah, dip switches are very small. They're extremely small. But they're key. Alright. Abandon. We succeeded in powering up, that is. So let's set aside Mame for now and get to the duck station so we can get on to the real business. Oh, you want them secret tiny switches a sorcerer would use. Controlling the fate of Raston. Now, what on earth were we even doing in this game last time? Wizardry. Bing! Right, here it is. On its way to visibility even now. There we are. Oh, Mintleaf, F. Mutton, Candor, Lamp, Rathmore, Gringle, and Windbrew. This was the double wizard team. What's Windbrew doing all the way down the bottom? Oh, you can't reorganize your men from this screen, alright. What's our health look like? I think we're ready for battle. We're missing 1 hit point on Rathmore there. Ready for adventure. No. Certain wizards do not have all their spells. That's more like it. Look at Gringle. What was our big plan here? Reorder. Gringle in the back where he belongs. Windbrew. If I remember correctly, not that. Morphic. The shield spell. Whoops. No, that was accidental. The new level's very dangerous. That's right, I wanted to get these characters up a bit. Rathmore and Gringle, and Windbrew in particular. Morphic will have failed there. I'm going to risk it. And we were fighting on level 3, I think. I noticed that the amount of experience you get from the subsequent levels don't go up that quick. These rogues blown back. Let me adjust the volume back to its natural state there. We're a little bit loud because of Raston. Bring them down, men. They are of no consequence. Something about level 3.
I did it.
What's this?
With my
Base hole at the shower. Well met, base hole. 9 months of power. Thank you. Much appreciated. Onward. The cupboard of battle is here. Ha! Vorpal bunnies here. Oh, this could be anything. 3 creeping cruds, bring them down. Jeff Mutton Candor. Oh no, Windbrew's poisoned. Usual magic. Ow, we're using our magic already? We only have 2 castings of Ladamophis? Oh, because we're down 1 because of Morphic. What folly? Oh, Tanglor. Right, level 3, we were getting into big action here, if I recall. Which way is up here? Hang on, let me just... This was my big plan. It's the ninjas. Surely we can just batter them. Maybe not. Rathmore. Cast some magic on them. Just to guarantee victory. Good. Ninjas. Seven level 3 samurais. Bring them down. Oh, they're mostly brought down. There we got them. Friendly group of priestesses. The priests are a big problem around here. Look out! Friendly dragonfly. Watch out! This might be dragonfly again. No, it's giant toad. Don't worry about that. Giant toads again in the same square. Now you can run into trouble here, so I'm going to take it fairly easy. Capybaras, so many friendly groups. Maybe we should take the evil party out for a spin. We might need to make a new thief too, with an eye to having a ninja one day. Oh, 7 ogres. Bring them down. We got 2 of them. They run away almost immediately. It's the capybaras. Mahalito them down, Rathmore. They can poison you, so we've got to be wary. Werebears. Mahalito. Actually, we might do well with a second Mahalito here, I'm not sure. Pretty effective. So that one survived 2 Mahalitos. Good. So much glod. They're corrupted by the labyrinth. Things are not what they seem down here. More capybara. Six level 3 samurai. Get magic on them. Oh, they're using magic on us. Mint leaf. Dealt with. Well, there's one left. Hang on. Good work, F. Martin Candor. Yeah, the friendly rotting corpses. Friendly ogres. Oh! Oh no! Windbrew's poisoned. Oh, they're getting big hits. Oh, Windbrew is decapitated. Oh no! All in the surprise round. Windbrew! This could be bad. We have to fight our way out. Rathmore, use your sorcery. That'll just finish them off, I think. If we can survive. Key cards, it's so dangerous. Evacuate. Actually, no, there's a better evacuation plan we can take. We go out the secret exit to the elevator here, more like Devil's Brew. Now we're gonna have to pool resources. We go to the old man and get magicked back to town. There we are. Oh, the Temple of Cant. Oh, Gilly's still dead. I forgot Gilly was dead. Windbrew! Windbrew! If you can hear me, tell me where you are. Oh, come on. Ah, Windbrew's alive. He's alive. We need 3,000 to bring Gilly back. Like, Mintleaf can do it. Let's try it. Gilly's back. Okay, we got all our men back. Don't worry. At some point you got to make a new man. That's just how it goes. Let's see what kind of evil party we can actually get a hand to here. Let's go to the edge of town, to the training grounds. And if we were to go to Hulgaman here, just emptied out the party. If we were to take the evil... Oh, look at Munkar, the priest. He's an evil priest. Who are we going to have for our priest in the... We might have to train Munkar. And by evil party, I mean... evil and neutral compatible. The Macho King Randy Savage. Oh, God, he's on 1 hit point. I forgot he had mishaps beyond mishaps. The Barracuda, Murmagil, who was on big health. Who else have we got? Tea Leaf could come with this party. We don't have a priest that's actually ready for this action. We'd have to get like Munkar and go. Munkar's a future bishop, I think, and go to the what are they, the I can't remember their name. The Murphy's ghost. I was trying to think, all I could think was Bobston's ghost. Well, there he is. Bobston could come along on this party, actually. And we could take Star Moon, who is super reliable. I don't think we have an evil bishop. I mean, an evil, should we? We'll take Star Moon. Our most reliable party member, Star Moon. No, not Munkar. He's the evilest priest in the village. We need him here. The leader should be you, Burglecut. Munkar. We got Clacko, who's neutral, who can come along as well for big measure. No, we've never... It's just a series of runs. There's no second run. There's only one ultimate run. That's the kind of game we're dealing with. Lamp. What was his story? Should Tea Leaf even be in this party? We got Pocket. Maybe we need an evil thief who's already evil, so they can become a ninja. Can I even make any more characters? I might be on like full characters to come here, Munkar. Bobston needs to level up. Yeah, this is an extremely long-term game. We don't have any dust piles at the moment. So we've got the Macho King Randy Savage, the Barracuda Myrmigill. Bobston has joined this party for some reason. For reasons known only to himself. The Samurai Bobston. And we've got the evil priest Munkar, who only has 10 hit points and needs to be leveled up like a madman. What's really troubling is that we don't have a priest who can heal these people. Like for cheap. Let me go to the inn. Like if we were to... Uh-oh, we don't have much in the way of glod here. The Macho King's got a bit more glod. He can have the expensive rooms per week. The royal suites for the Macho King. Oh, you get 10 hit points back. Tea Leaf needs money for the royal suites. Damn it, Tea Leaf. Yeah, it's much more enjoyable than save scumming, isn't it? You are correct to do this, Reg. And you're even getting the pleasure of doing your own maps, which I declined on this playthrough for stream reasons. Dubious as that may be. What if we go to the tavern and we give you the gold? This isn't gonna work, Tea Leaf. She got a few hit points back. Man, I don't know if taking Tea Leaf is even worth it, to be honest. What if... remove Tea Leaf for the moment. She just scammed this party out of their money and had like a luxurious rest in the tavern. In the inn, I mean. And then left. That's typical Tea Leaf. Let's go to the edge of town. Training grounds, which will empty the party out anyway, so it doesn't even matter. We can create... let's try it. What should our new thief be called? What's the name of an evil thief? Let's just try one. Just to see if we can get up there. Because I'd like to have a ninja one day. What's a good ninja name? Like a prospective ninja. What about Franco Nero? What about just Nero? In tribute to the great Franco Nero, one of the most evil ninjas. Nero. But it'll all backfire if he doesn't get big points. He'd have to be human, Franco Nero. He is evil. He's only got 6 bonus points. That makes it almost impossible to be a ninja. Doesn't it? Like, don't you have to have, like, a big fortune here early on? And then, big fortune here, so it's easier to get up there. Yeah, Franco Nero's mustache. And the fact that it'll be standing back will be... Big piety. That's kind of what you want to do a little bit, is to... I think with humans, they have kind of low piety, so what you've got to do is get their low piety up. No. I'll have one more attempt. See if we get a powerful thief that might be a... What about the true Franco Nero? F. Nero. Human. Evil. 8. That's pretty good. You get a bonus roll of 18 or 20 plus because you get an additional bonus point roll if the dice are in your favor. Up to the maximum. I don't really know. I can't interpret that phrase, actually. That paragraph. You can get bonus. You can get extremely high bonus rolls. I've seen that happen. Bobston, wasn't it? Had like mega bonus stats. What about F. Nero, though? Let's give him enough agility to be a thief. We'll cover his piety. And then we'll just trust that the rest of his stats will, you know, ascend with him. 29. I know that Samurai is the only class that you can ever qualify for straight off the bat. Like, you can't go straight to Lord or anything. Thief. Yes. Franco Nero. Eagleman. F. Nero. Bing. Macho King Randy Savage. Monka. The Barracuda Myrmidon is trying to cobble together this party. Tea leaves out. Mere Moth. Might be worth taking Meermoth with us, actually. Being a mage, it might be worth having another mage leveling up alongside our regular ones here. Now, we don't want Munkar in the... I think Bobston would be the choice. That's a good party. Leave to the trading post. Munkar, what do you got? He's got his anointed flail and everything, Munkar. What about Franco Nero? Franco Nero can have a short sword. Franco Nero can have leather armor. He can have a small shield. No helmet allowed, band. The gauntlet's too mysterious, band. Miscellaneous items. None of my thieves go far without a couple of potions of Latomorphus. Good work, Franco Nero. This looks good. Yeah, 5 or 6 pretty low. Like, Franco Nero's roll is pretty low, but whatever. I'm not going to sit there and try to farm big rolls. Be there all day. Like, forget about it. The evil Franco Nero. I'm going to consider him a ninja in training. Whether he makes it or not is a phantasmal mystery the likes of which no man can solve. Down to the maze. Yeah, the party order's messed up. We'll fix that. Reorder. The Barracuda Myrmidon is the leader of this party, followed by Macho King Randy Savage. Bobston has been hired on, the samurai, for his wisdom. Franco Nero, Munkar, and Meermoth. We're going to level up these last 3 characters. Whoops. There we go. Equip. Oops, I think I just made a mistake. That's Franco Nero's equipment. Plate mail, Macho King. We've got some spare armor on the Macho King. And no one else. Look at Bobston's health, man. Let's see if we can level up these last 3 characters. Because the more characters we've got within striking range of being a rescue party, the better as well. I search! Friendly? No such thing. Bring them down, man. These Murphy's ghosts don't know nothing about nothing. One down. Good. Lots of experience. It's Murphy's ghost. Defeated. Big experience. I think these might even be a better experience than hanging out in the lower levels, having more exciting battles. That's the problem with these, is that these battles are not exciting. They're non-challenging except for the fact you kind of have to watch your health. And even if you don't watch your health, who cares? Murphy's Ghost. Franco Nero leveling up big. Oh, I need an auto fire. Look at this, is how it's done. This is what these ghosts are here for, by the way. The ghosts are here to level up characters. Ah, Murphy's Ghost. Unseen entities there at first, but the wisdom of my leading characters there, who are experienced in these matters. Look at this. This is battle. Who said this wasn't an action game? Big experience. Franco Nero. This is the efficiency of battle. Ninjas are evil. That actually makes a measure of sense, really. Because a ninja, what's a ninja? Right? A master of espionage. Someone who, by part of their profession, has to be willing to kill at any time for impersonal reasons. Right? That's pretty evil. It's interesting to think they don't even really do it for money. They do it because they're told to. So a lot of the time in the fiction that I've seen with some frequency. They have to. Remember, they were ready to die as well. They're ready to die at any moment. They know the secret killing techniques. You don't know those techniques unless you're willing to learn something very dark indeed. So it's interesting to think of like what characters that we take for granted are actually evil. Right? Mai Shiranui in Fatal Fury, evil. So's Andy Bogard, who learned the ninja arts. Yafi Kisaragi in Final Fantasy VII, evil. And will simply loot everybody's stuff as well, that's the other thing. Evil character. The Ninja Turtles, evil. See, ninjas, there's something you can point at evil things and get results. Like we do in many games. I reckon Joe Musashi would be evil. Now, mind you, you can learn all the ninja arts while you're evil and turn good later. Right? No doubt. No doubt this happens. Ninjas are, after all, human. They have a conscience. What would Splinter know? I think he just taught them Aikido, frankly, and pretended it was ninjutsu. He just wanted the credibility of being ninjas. Listen to this. Look at the speed of data entry here. 1985's computers couldn't keep up with this. Depends on the continuity, because in the movie he was a rat first, wasn't he? He was a man in like ordinary Ninja Turtle continuity. But if you go by the movie, he was a rat. And he picked up ninja philosophy, or at least for some reason he picked up the Bushido and all the fighting moves, which were fortuitously all turtle compatible by the time he wound up in the situation he was in. Hamato Yoshi, yeah, I remember that. I feel I've been tricked into talking about Ninja Turtles. I tricked myself because I brought it up. Alright, good. Let's get out of here. That was an exciting rumble with the ghosts. The Dark Zone. Like that. To the inn. All member. Look at the glods we've got in this party. The Barracuda pays his people well. We don't all have to... well, we do actually, don't we? We could spend 3,000 on the royal suites, but it's not worth it. I think just for... although... we've got to do this man by man. Actually, what we should do is have Franco Nero rest in a cot. Strength, IQ, vitality, and 1 hit point. Franco Nero leveled again. He lost luck, though. Oh, big. Gained 9 hit points. Lost piety? God damn it, Franco. But what an oaf. This Franco Nero. He needs 6,000 to the next level. Monka. New spells. And 11 hit points. 2 hit points this time. New spells. As the weeks pass. Look at this. Miyamoth. New spells. New spells. Lost stats left and right there. Whoops. Yep, there we go. Gain. He needs 11,000 more. That's pretty good. Macho King Randy Savage. We can probably use magic to recuperate now. I disagree. I think you'd have to be somewhat evil in order to be willing to murder for impersonal reasons. Let's see. What was I doing? I was going down to the... Actually, what I should do is go into the tavern and inspect my men. What spells have we got? Halito, Mogref, Gatino, Dumapic, Dilto and Sopic, Mahalito and Molito, Morlis and Lahalito, Miamoth, powerful wizard. Right, Monka. What do you got? Martu, good. Manifo. Dialco, good. Dial, that's good. We need that. We need Dial. Look at Monkar's stats. Big. Franco Nero, level 7 thief. What an oath for a start. He's got to get 17 in every stat if he wants to complete his ninja apprenticeship. He's a long way off. Anyone want to hear about my He-Man dungeon crawl game I want to make? It's heavily based on wizardry, right? Because I'm playing this. And like this would be the most easy thing to make a version of without graphics. Let me bring up my notes so I don't forget any details. Alright. This was before the days of like just paper doll equipment slots, this game. Yeah, there's just armor in general, like D&D. It's just your armor. Might have a moleculator. We haven't got to the fine details like that yet. I'm still only on broad details. Still only on the broad, high level... Oh, excuse me. Hang on, my eyes are watering. Yeah, you can have He-Man in your party. That's the whole point. Like, even though it's based on wizardry, and even though I prefer games where you can create your own men, I'm approaching it from the point of... I need to put my light on here. Excuse me. I'm approaching it from the point of view of adapting it in a reasonably, like, genuine sort of way. Right? So it'd be a dungeon crawl. No graphics actually needed. I'd only make it with just text, and you can have graphics later if need be. But it's based on this. Right? Now, as compared to this, if you have Gilgamesh's Tavern where you get all of your men, like if, at the start of the game, you'd go to the equivalent of Gilgamesh's Tavern, which would be King Randor's Court, right? And within, where you can, like this, where you can select all the characters that you've made, within you'd have access to all of the characters, like all of the heroic characters, up to like 30 of them, however many you can get. And you make a party of any ones that you like, including Prince Adam and Cringer. And I think a party... For some reason I'm landing on a party of 4. Okay, and the ultimate goal is to actually power them all up enough that they can confront Skeletor in a final battle. Alright? So you go like through the dungeon. The objective is to capture all of Skeletor's henchmen, which are in the dungeons. Right, there'd be various dungeons, we'll worry about that later, who are like in command of the monsters in the dungeons. It'd be very thematic, like there'd be fishmen if you were near Merman, there'd be fishman encounters and that sort of thing, and the villains would be like a boss encounter, like the evil party you run across in this game. They're just there, and you can confront them. Yeah, potentially maybe you'd have some out in the adventure. Alright, you'd find some other characters. It might be like that. But just the basic design without getting too into the nitty-gritty. You'd have all the characters and you can make a party out of any of them and send them out. And it'd be a party of 4, and there's dungeon levels in various locations. And one of them is Castle Grayskull. And one of the things that you can do is have a party with Prince Adam in it, and whatever 3 other characters, And if you complete those dungeons with Prince Adam, then thereafter he turns into He-Man, or thereafter he can become He-Man. Okay? And He-Man is great. Characters throughout the game gain something called the Power as they advance. This represents the power of Grayskull. It's their confidence, their morale, and their ability, and it's basically leveling up. Alright? But when Adam turns into He-Man, he has maximum power, because he's the most powerful man in the universe. But there's a sort of a catch to it, in that when he first becomes He-Man in Castle Grayskull, whichever characters are in the party are the ones who know the secret. None of the other characters ever learn this. And if you take, like, Adam out with the other characters and you turn him into He-Man, Adam goes away and they start to distrust Adam for cowardice. This is like a plot point in the 2002 series. They start to think he's failing the kingdom, right? So you've kind of got to balance this, because you need Adam and He-Man in the final battles, but if you lose the trust of too many characters, you will have a much harder time, like, confronting Skeletor's armies in the final conflict. That's kind of a mechanic that I think might work. You might be able to beat it into shape, alright? And when a character dies in quotations, they actually get captured. I mean, I'm using the mechanic from the action game Masters of the Universe on the Commodore 64, where you deal the final blow on Skeletor and it says captured. Well, your characters, when they fall in battle, they are captured and they are placed in the dungeons somewhere, an appropriate dungeon sort of area, and they have to be rescued. Or, in a parallel of going to the church in this game, you can actually pay a ransom to Skeletor. Skeletor will offer a ransom, and you can pay it. What do you pay it with? Because there's not big currency in Masters of the Universe exactly. But as your characters do battle and accumulate victories, they get something called authority, meaning they've got respect from their victories and they can just command things to happen. They can get weapons and potions, whatever these things. They can get spells cast on them because they can just demand it. It's just the same as a currency, except it's personal. But they can, all at once, pool their authority to have King Randor pay the ransom. Right? They'll just make a case. They'll use the respect that they've earned. They'll spend it, so to speak, to get that character back automatically. But there is a chance that Skeletor will betray. As in, they'll be ashes, alright? It's a similar mechanic to that. But you can never permanently lose them, because that's just not wouldn't be the nature of a Masters of the Universe kind of a game. Yeah, maybe you pay Skeletor too much will have consequences later, I don't know. Could be. There's kind of a thing where Masters of the Universe is kind of low on wizard characters, right? Yeah, there's a chance, because you've got to be able to get them back. Because if all of your characters get battered, there should be some function of the chance to get them back if you have any, like, authority left on any of the characters. But that'd be a failure state if you lost them all somehow. But whatever, you know. You'd have to start again. But whatever. Oh, blasters. Like, I've incorporated blasters into this. Like, it's mainly, like, melee combat in a style not too different to wizardry, because it's based on wizardry, obviously. But I've got blasters. So you can requisition, so to speak. You can get these blasters with your authority, but they're quite limited. And then when you ever come into an encounter, one of the first things that'll happen is you'll have the option to engage your blasters, as in use your blasters to blast the enemy. And the enemy actually have that option as well. And if the enemy have blasters, they'll always choose to do it. And the thing about the blasters is they're extremely powerful. They're like high-level spells used by they're like your Mahalito and your Lito Khan and that sort of thing. They do a lot of damage. If you choose to use blasters and the other side doesn't, you blast away with them with complete impunity and can probably thrash them down. But if both sides choose to use blasters, then a gunfight breaks out and both sides do way less damage. In order to represent the fact that there's a gunfight and everyone's taking cover and they're only taking the shots that they can take. They're not just blazing away. And then it comes down to fisticuffs for the rest of the battle. Like, that only happens once. And there's a magic phase at the end. I've split the stuff into phases. You do the attacks and then the magic phase is next. So there isn't any any casting spells based on initiative. It always happens second. And then you repeat attacking and magic until there is magic that counts as blasters. So all of the attack spells are all in the blaster phase, right? But blasters are very limited and expensive. So this is something I thought about the Masters of the Universe setting, is that they have guns, but they always seem to favor like hand-to-hand combat, or at least it's right up there. And I think because there must be some limiting factor to their guns, like black powder might not exist on Eternia or something, so they might be really limited in some way that we don't ever really see. Yeah, maybe they can't be reloaded, maybe they have like a really rare resource that makes them work. We don't even know, but whatever, they're expensive to get, and you sort of want to use them selectively. So not that many of the enemies will have blasters, but when you encounter like a blaster having force, you'll think, oh my god, I've got to use my blasters. Or if you encounter something really powerful, you might think, well, I'll use my blasters in order to bring it down, like if it's a big dragon or something. If you're in the swamps or the slime pit dungeon or something like that. In any case, magic I wanted to have more as like these permanent spells, kind of like Lomilwa, where you have it at the start of your adventure and it stays on you. And a lot of it will be things like shields to actually deflect blasters and other effects. And maybe you need certain sorceries to go to certain places, like the slime pit. You might need sorcery to go to certain areas within the slime pit. You might need it to rescue certain characters. But whatever. And then finally at the end of the game, when you've leveled up enough people and you've captured all of Skeletor's henchmen and you've forced him into a final conflict, you don't have a party of 4 anymore. You make a party of like 20-something based on all the characters that you've leveled up. And then you might attack Snake Mountain, or there'll be a big battlefield or something. But perhaps the final encounter might be just He-Man and Skeletor, I don't know. But you need to get as many characters up in level and effective as you can in order to have the climactic phase of the game. That's the basic idea so far, right? That's my basic outline with only a few like things. Like you've got He-Man, and he's necessary for some objectives. Like you have to, at some point you've got to go to Castle Grayskull and get He-Man available in order to do some things, to open up some areas perhaps, or in order to defeat some monsters, like what was it, Colosso, the living statue or whatever. You might need He-Man to do something like that. But you can make a choice. You can either have him with various characters just for the synergy, but they'll lose trust in Adam, or you can always keep him with the characters who know the secret, which are whichever ones that you choose to have with him in Castle Grayskull when he becomes He-Man. So it's kind of a campaign thing. It's not quite like Wizardry, but it's got something like that. That's what I think I would start to try to make. That's the basic outline. I've got like the beginning of a design document here. And I haven't gone into nitty-gritty mechanics or what items and spells. That's all later. The basic framework has to come first, and that's the kind of thing I'm thinking about. That's in the notes. It sounds good to me, like I'd play that. I wanted it to be authentic, but I can't like have graphics and everything, so it'll be hard to have like the style, and I can't code, so it's not going to happen. I'd have to use like an RPG Maker sort of thing in order to build it, something that would make it easy for me. Maybe I'd do it on the Amiga with the Scorpion engine. You think it's got legs? Very complimentary of you. There's some like you can't be too ambitious. We'd have to get to some sort of feature freeze there pretty quick, right? We'd have to have so many ideas and then no more. Otherwise you keep adding too much. And I've learned this from experience. You add too much and it's too ambitious and complicated and no one understands it. No, I didn't think of that, Reg. I'll look into it. But there's a basic idea there that might work as a fan game. What else have I? I've only got Dios and nothing else. Dios is insufficient. Monka. Macho King Randy Savage. But I definitely want to have, like, rescuing party members. Like, if they are defeated and they're captured, you've got to have this big project. Because it's the best thing. You've got to, like, assemble a team that can do it, and you've got to risk losing them too. Super good. Like, there's a couple of snares in it, though. Like, what happens when you get in an unwinnable situation if it's not a character-creating game where you can't make a new party, like, you know. Maybe you'd have, like, some of the captured characters escape, which is what they would do, right? Maybe we'd do that just to get it over the line. Alright, good enough. We have enough hit points to battle Murphy's ghost a few more times. Where am I? What door did I go in? Oh, right. For the sake of Franco Nero. I think they'd only escape in the desperate hours when you'd messed up enough that you'd... Well, that's the thing. Like, that's a good question, Mydrol. We'd have to think about it. And it would probably be different if He-Man was captured versus if Prince Adam was captured, because Skeletor doesn't know the secret. And he'd probably put, like, a prince in, like, one of the higher dungeons. So, like, if you lost him, a huge chunk of gameplay would probably be spent getting him back, right? And the ransom would be huge. You'd have to spend a lot of time, like, just getting the resources to convince Randor. Or maybe the ransom would be quite low, technically, because the ransom isn't the money that your characters pay, remember? It's them convincing Randor to pay. And the ransom, and from your perspective, the ransom might be quite low because he'd be so easy to convince. Because that's his son, right? It's not Man-at-Arms. That's his son. He needs his son. Maybe he automatically pays the ransom for Adam. That actually seems likely, like it'd fit. That seems likely to me. That's the advantage of an abstracted mechanic like that, actually, using your authority instead of actual money. I don't know, do you think Sorceress should be available as a... Because I've kind of, in my mind, she's in Grayskull and she stays there. And you might have to go there to get certain, like, spells cast on you or something. Yeah, that's exactly the kind of scenario, Thunderslug. Look at this evil party. Just gotta watch my health there, Bobston's health. This isn't the most stimulating thing in the game, is it? Like, this is the most efficient and safest way to advance new characters up to fighting status. Because you can have a lot of mishaps if you're deeper in the dungeon trying to level up. Oh, Zor, yeah. And what about Cringer? Does he become Battle Cat? Like, is he a separate character? Can you recruit Orko, and is he any good? Yeah, maybe. Like, I don't know. Like, what characters can even do magic? Am I going to have to dip into the She-Ra character so we can have Caster Speller and... characters such as this? Characters of Caster Spellarian import? Yeah, maybe Orko IDs magic items, I don't know. And every character would be somewhat different. Like, they'd have, like, some sort of something that makes them distinguished. Like, Man-at-Arms might be able to recharge blasters up to a point, right? They'd all have something. Who knows? Like, that's all in the future. I don't have full designs for that. But just like the classes in this game will have, like, something about them, even if they're quite similar. If they're all warriors, they've got something about them. It'd be like that. Yeah, would Cringer be bundled in with Adam? Because I can't exactly imagine them being apart. They'd just be the one character. He-Man and Battle Cat. And I've got some ideas from the text adventure already, though. Specifically, Too Bad being able to detain people. His mysterious power to just oaf and just get in the way. What is going on in that game? It's so tantalizingly underexplained. What is even happening? Like, who are these people? What does it mean to be detained by Too Bad? Is it just standing in front of you? Like some big obstinate oaf standing in a doorway you're trying to get through? He's just there? I don't know. He detains you, though. Moss Man drinks the swamp water for some reason. Moss Man has big camouflage. He might not be able to be, like, fired upon by blasters because the enemy can't see him. He might be just immune. Great question. I don't know if or how vehicles factor in. Actually, I think vehicles do factor in, because they're one of the things I actually wrote down that you could requisition with your authority. Like, you'd want the attack track. And, like, maybe certain dungeons are just vehicle dungeons as well. Like, you need the Dragon Walker to cover this or that terrain. You know? We need the Dragon Walker to go across the crags. So there's a cost to even going in the dungeon. Like, you've got to spend all your authority to get the Dragon Walker. Bobston's starting to get pretty low there. After this round, we're going back. Good. That's some good experience, man. Dragon Walker. Anyway. That's how I'd approach making a Masters of the Universe game. Which is actually, it's sort of in reach. Like, I don't suppose I'd have that hard of a time learning to code exactly. I mean, I might be able to make it on the Spectrum, written in BASIC, because I don't need graphics. I just need, like, a basic text display like this has. It'd be annoying, I guess, but you can plug in graphics later. To the end! All remember. McGill. Macho King Randy Savage made the next level in all of that. He gained 10 hit points into the bargain. Yeah, McCaw made that Waterworld game. What a fantastic effort. Oh, nobody else leveled up. I'm aware. Leave. Edge of town. Maze. Yeah, he might just go make ninja after all. Franco Nero. One of my friends had a great speech about ninjas once. How he said they were someone you really wouldn't want to mess with because they were someone who was conditioned to not value life, even their own. Someone who was willing to kill and die at any moment. That's a scary kind of individual, right? And sort of, it would come under the auspices of evil in this sort of general wizardry kind of a way. Imagine hanging out with someone like that, right? Unfortunately, I don't know the full speech. It was some time ago. Dial. Am I the good or evil? Evil! So I expect. Cast a speller. Cast a speller. What is going on over there? I liked it in that art book where we just turned the page into the She-Ra section and the tonal difference. There's no conflict, right? Even when the villain girls are on the in the image, they're not really conflict. They're just looking. There's a general sense of mild mischief that may be about to happen. They're looking over the hedge, going, "What are they doing?" Catra and Entrapta, or whoever it was, looking over the hedge. And any heroic combat is sort of just replaced with mild frolicking, although it was on those. But weren't the villains of the She-Ra toy line presented in much the same fashion as like the He-Man toys? And it was just like the She-Ra and her companions that really seemed like they were girls' toys. I don't know. I'd like to see some data on this. I should do some research myself, actually. I'll just look into it and see what happened. Entrapta. That Catra in the dragon's breath on that bloody that parade float. She couldn't get out of there, man. Monka! Monkar's gonna be a bishop one of these days. Is Tula a ninja? I don't know. Both of the ninja characters in that I know of in Masters of the Universe, being Jitsu and Ninjor, are both on the evil side. So James Bond would also be an evil character, because a character like James Bond, especially in the early movies, is completely willing to die and kill at the drop of a hat. They would be evil under the wizardry mandate, right? Bond's definitely evil. He kills that dude in cold blood in Dr. No, like straight away. Now what are we going to do with these characters? Let's go to the tavern and have a look at them. Franco Nero's level 8. Pretty good. He hasn't picked a single lock yet, though. Monka. I don't know, man. It's just one of Dr. No's men in, like, the bungalows. Bond waits for him, and then he shoots him. I don't remember the exact way it goes, but he does just kill him. He gets what he wants out of him and then just shoots him. Yeah, all of the She-Ra figures all had like the real hair function that you could brush. What do we got here, Monka? He's got Morphic. That's like the most important thing for this level. He's got a license to kill. Miamoth, Morlis, Lahalito. These are very powerful spells, Miamoth. Now, Miamoth is an elf, so he's slightly dubious. Yeah, for impersonal reasons. That's like the key thing. that makes an assassin. If they'll kill... It's not just that they'll kill people when they're impassioned about it or when they care about the thing, or it's when it's just completely impersonal. That's like the line, I guess, maybe. Some of my friends have better philosophy on this than I do, though. The same one who made that great ninja speech that I can't remember. What am I doing now? What's our big plan? Let's have one more round of Murphy's Ghosts and see what happens. See if we can eke out just a little bit more. Man, the girls' toy aisle was absolutely another world. It was as pink as anything could ever be. There was like... I remember the way Toy World was laid out. It was like there was the babies aisle, and then there was the boys aisle with all the stuff in it that I wanted. And there's like the girls aisle. These huge aisles that were like... And then beyond that there was like model kits and stuff that like big kids were into, or at least bigger kids. Or kids who were up for that stuff. Kids who had the wherewithal to have the interest in models. And the Warhammer stuff was beyond that. And before the babies aisle was like bikes. And before that was computer games and stuff. Where they had like NESs or whatever it was during the period sort of set up on demo loop. Any class can become a lord if they meet the requirements. Now I don't remember what the requirements are, Hell Knight. But it's pretty stiff. You do have to be good to be a lord, though. Yeah, you need bastards like that on your side to counteract the bastards of the other guys. You know, you need Bond to take care of Dr. No. Well, if a ninja could become good, and there is a way, I think, then they could become a lord, but they'd stop being a ninja. I don't think they keep their special ninja abilities. They might forego that. They might stop doing that sort of thing. Yeah, you'd have like a whole wing, the really big one. Oh. I only went to a really big toy shop once in my life. It was so huge, and it was like in a completely isolated... Like my memory, it was virtually in the middle of a desert, and then there's just this big building with a giant car park, and it's just there, and it's huge. It was called World for Kids. It wasn't Toys R Us. It was when we were traveling. It's somewhere... I don't remember where it was, even. I don't remember what state it was in. But, like, my memory has warped it. Like, it wasn't in a desert, but it was almost like in a completely isolated place, nothing around it except blue sky behind it, like a monolith. And it was absolutely like I still have dreams about this place, where it's sort of this vast, like, almost like a hedge maze of just aisles, like, leading off forever into every direction, you know, and things on display that you half remember and half forget. You're walking around it and it just goes on forever. So it made an impression. World for Kids. I don't even know where it was. I think it might have been on the Gold Coast somewhere. Ogamito. He wants 500 yo. And he asks that you tell him everything related to this matter. Yeah, man, like the unsettling atmosphere of feudal Japan is established immediately when you see the main character, Ogami Ito, in the first movie execute like a 2-year-old because he was just born in the wrong family and power was changing hands or something like that, so he had to be like killed for honor, this barbaric sort of tradition. But he's the imperial executioner. He must do his duty. Like, it's chilling, right? I recommend those Lone Wolf and Cub movies like a madman, though. Absolutely top halt. But he's in a world that's nothing like ours. Like, he's in a completely different like paradigm of life, where what's right and what's wrong is not what we would recognize exactly. You know, there's a whole other thing going on. And the movies actually do really, really good work in trying to put you in sort of that atmosphere a little bit. Well, I could just get an auto fire button. I could just hold it down. This is the last time I'm doing this, and then we're going on real adventures. Real adventures of true peril. As soon as anyone's health turns yellow, we're getting out of here. Yeah. I'm not sure that there's a pre-modern ancient culture on Earth that I'd actually be able to hang with. Like, there'd always be something. Like, yeah, ancient Greece and Rome, fascinating, but then you get to the sacrifices and you're like, yeah, man, I don't know. But of course I'm interested in that sort of thing, because I'm interested in sword and sorcery, which often depicts these brutal, like, barbarous worlds full of these strange superstitions that compel people, and the fear and the uncertainty about life itself that sort of gives rise to a lot of these, like, customs. It's interesting to think about. I don't know. I don't know if I want to be in the Aegean sun. I'd want to be Hercules. But there's a romance to it that's attractive, right? These other worlds, these lost ages, and what they might have been like. Okay, old man, the Barracuda and his men, Bobston included, have returned after another battle against the evil Murphy's ghosts, as they will tell in the tavern. Bobston was just hired on, fully mercenary basically here. And he's neutral, so he doesn't mind. Alright. Everybody relax. Franco Nero's on the next level. Look at him gaining all of these stats. I don't even know how many levels you get in this game. You know? Each member. No, we don't have that kind of money, Manager. Where we can just... We're gonna have to... Yeah, ancient world is full of sacrifices and ritual torture, slavery. Slavery is universal across all of human history, you know. So we're fortunate to be living in exceptional times where such things are not, in fact, universal. Nah. Yeah, don't feel guilty about it. This is how it is. The ancient world is frightening. That's part of the romance. You need that little bit of terror. What was I doing? Oh yeah, casting spells. Oh, we've got Dialma now. Murmagil. Hmm. 13 is a significant level in this game because it's the level at which you can cast that Ask the Gods for Help spell, and that subtracts a level. It costs a level to even cast it, and who knows what it even does. The game itself does not reveal. What level should our characters here go to? Do you think they could hang out on level 9? Or not 9. Level, level 3 or 4? 4 maybe? We can't even get to level 9. Now, I think we're out of magic. Aren't we? We might have... No, we're out of healing magic. Monka. Cast spell, Monka. Dialma. We've got to get Bobston back. Alright, Bobston's at 100% health. Monka, rest. Let's do it 4 times. What about the lost continent of Lemuria? Who knows what secrets were lost? Wasn't that long ago Lemuria was like treated quite seriously as a theory, because when we knew less about the world, such things seemed way more possible. I'm not even sure I'd say such a lost civilization is impossible. It might even be likely, I don't know. I'm not an anthropologist or an archaeologist or something vanished, leaving not a trace. Like Atlantis, who knows? And even if it's categorically impossible, the romance of the idea still remains and sparks the imagination, right? What do you mean, Rungs? Hang on. 1 second. I'm the bard. Yeah, that's true. But I've never studied I've never studied a tribe of folk who have not yet been contacted by the modern world to try and get an understanding of human behavior. That's good anthropology work, by the way. Out in the field. Now, where should we go? Enough talk of this. Where should we go on our adventure with these characters? What level are we? Level 8? Level 9? Woi, level 9? Woi. 11. 11. These are level 11 warriors. A warrior for God. Morphic. That's what we need. Look at that. -1 armor class on those front men. That is huge. Do we want low Milwa? Yeah, of course we do. Alright, let's have an explore. We might be fit enough to be on level 3. Potentially even level 4, although we don't have, like, the panic button security of, we don't have the panic button security of, Makanito, right? We don't have the Makanito spell to bail us out. This is the Barracuda Murmagill's top team here, with trainee ninja Franco Nero involved. It's zombies! Yeah, bring them down. Absolutely blown back zombies. Oh! Franco Nero! Poison needle. I agree. Franco Nero instantly proves his worth. The early age of the ninjas observing these fighting styles of these other men. These two fighters and the samurai Bobston. Alright, what are we dealing with? It's the dragonflies. One killed. Second killed. Dealt with. Man, having fit warriors is a big difference, isn't it? I actually think Munkar and Franco Nero need to change places there. Friendly coyotes, no such thing. Oh, they've got Vorpal bunny companions. My warriors will attack the coyotes. Mirmoth, destroy the bunnies. That's most of them. And a wild Halito cast there. Look out! 6 priests. Bring them down. We got one of them. You parry, Franco Nero. Silence the priests. And then silence them forever. Success. Oh, they surprised us. There's only one werebear remaining. They all ran away. That one took a swipe at us and it delayed him long enough for him to be slain by our warriors. Barracuda. Barracuda and Macho King Randy Savage still working together. This is a zoo. Oh, man. Whoa. Look at this. 7 priests, 4 priests, and 2 rogues. Those are going to be ninjas. This is my plan. No, those are level 1 priests. Bring him down. Fight those. Franco Nero parry. silence. We silenced the level 3 priest. Oh, one of them's not silenced. Bring them down. The rogues are running away. Maybe they are just rogues. It doesn't say kimonoed man, which would augur a ninja. Good. Victory. Oh, it's the giant toads. Bring them down, they can poison us. Mahalito. We're running out of Mahalito, actually. I trust that we'll be able to just win with our -3 armor class. Yes, good enough. The rogues working with priests for the right price, no doubt. Who knows what weirdo cult they're a part of. We're getting a lot of good surprises here. Mermagill. We're out of Mahalito. We're going to have to rely on Lahalito, a more powerful version. I'm going to delete the werebears with it. Macho King. Oh, the werebears are striking. Bobston's poisoned and paralyzed. Oh, God. Look at Franco Nero. His time has come. Leto Khan. Lahalito on the capybaras. Oh, there's a lot of running away going on here. Only one bunny remains. Mermagill leaps in. Yes, he's poisoned and paralyzed. Munkar, do you have the kind of magic that can get him out of this? Ladamophis. Dialco. There we go. Bobston. Munkar. Franco Nero and Miramar. Alright, so we're almost out of good offensive magic already. I wonder if it's worth... Or do you think we can just chance the... Well, frankly, we're out of... We'll just fight them. Yeah, they mostly ran away. Oh, poisoned. Bobston. What is it with Bobston and being poisoned, Munkar? Ladamophis. Yeah, the evil party. Star Moon is in the tavern. This looks bad. Bobston has Mahalito. He'll use it. Montino. Miamoth. Halito Miamoth. Look at that decisive win. Yeah, this is a marathon game. That's very true. Oh, scruffy men. The Barracuda Myrmidon. The priests are the biggest threat. Halt. Mahalito. Bobston using some of that samurai wisdom. Monka. Silence the 6 priests. Franco Nero parry. Miamoth. Dilto. Hang on. What did Dilto and Sopic do? Dilto is ice spell. Sopic's glass, that's for the caster only. Increases your... There's a higher level of Sopic. Masopic, but we don't have it yet. Duplicates the transparency effect of Sopic, but affects the entire party. That's a party-wide armor class buff, which we're going to need against giant beasts. Oh god. The enemy priests are casting Montino on us. I don't know if any of our men got silenced. Might have done, because I didn't see a Mahalito go off there. There's one rogue out there though. Might have to fight it out. Two level 3 priests remain. Dealt with. Monka. Monkor, hey. Let's escape. Myrmidon leads the party back to the secret way. Big success. Everybody relax. Myrmidon needs not very much. The Barracuda's very close to leveling up. Miamoth aged a year and made the next level. New spells and 9 hit points into the bargain. What do we got? Mamorlis and Madalto. It's kind of interesting. Madalto? Mamorlis. Mamorlis makes the enemy party fear you. Madalto is like the big ice spell, isn't it? Mamorlis. Madalto. Frost King. Madalto translates to 8 to 64 points of ice damage. Big. Only Bobston needs to relax. Good. Better have a look. Monkar seems to have all of his spells. To the maze. Really, the only spell we need to cast is Morphic, isn't it? I like the idea of having to cast Duma Pick to see the auto map. It's a good adaptation. Keeps a pretty big limitation on it and incorporates it into the magic of the world, you know. And doesn't stop you from making your own map as well, for your own reference. Duma Pick for those times when you're lost. You run afoul of a teleporter. Oh, creeping cruds, bring them down, men! Alright, Franco Nero. It's an exploding box. Franco Nero was completely on the money with that. What if Myrmidon becomes a ninja? You know, that's possible. The Barracuda Myrmidon. Doesn't have to be a thief to start with, although it seems natural to me that it would be a thief. Yeah, bring them down. Oh, for 1 damage? Oh, Trebor is the mad overlord, Salvage Bar. He went insane after his amulet, which protects him from some dark fate, was stolen. It was stolen by Werdner, who created this whole dungeon. And Trebor, in his desperation, pretended that this was all a proving ground for training up his elite men. But the truth is, when you get to a certain point and you actually prove your worth, Trebor tells you about the amulet and gives you the means of going into the true depths of the dungeon. Friendly dragonfly. Bring them down. Oh, none of the dragonflies died after that. There we go. Alright, Franco Nero. He declares an exploding box. I'm inclined to trust Franco Nero's judgment on these treasure chests. 6 kimonoed men. What should be our policy against the kimonoed men? Like, it might be worth Montinoing them, because they can do magic. Most of them are silenced, that's good enough. Dealt with. See, the doors we were going through casually here are actually secret doors. Hidden, but revealed because of our magic. Friendly priests. They're on the wrong side. Monkar brings them down, no doubt. Oh, they're silencing us. Most of us aren't silenced, though. Oh, they're casting Bardios. 8 damage on a Bardios. That's bad. Well met, General Torak. Bring them down. Why are they so hardy? There we go. That wasn't too bad. Sometimes you'll just encounter a very strong individual enemy who will have a high hit point roll. It's the werebears. Look how sinister they look there. Bobston. Bring them down. Didn't bring them down, but he did some early damage. And then got poisoned and paralyzed because he's Bobston. I was trying to prevent that. Dialco. Dialma. Bobston's getting battered out there. Yeah, everything looks more wicked in the shadows. Too true, huh? 6 kimonoed men instantly bring out the big guns against them. Mahalito. Matu. And another Mahalito. Oh, one Mahalito almost enough. Yep, between the two of them, they wiped out the ninjas instantly. It's the dogs. They all almost immediately run away.
I don't like the axe. I want
Whoa.
the sword.
I like the sword. Hey, thank you. Edoman Cashew Nuts bestowing a subscription upon Reg. Friendly group of capybara. We'll see about that. Monka parries. Mahalito. The capybara are a risky opponent. Oh my god. Dolman Cashew Nuts. Perfect. I haven't had my burger break yet. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Dolman Cashew Nuts, for 500 globits. Ghost Hall, well met. I shall see you in the future. Beware of such matters. The Ghost Hall. Apparating into the hallway as often he does, no doubt. We're out of Mahalito on Bobston. He'll have to use his sword skills. Monka! Silence them. Miyamoth. Lahalito. Silenced. Oh, one's not silenced. Only one is not silenced. Good. Diddle-diddle-diddle-diddle. Ah, the capybaras. They can poison us. They're fine. We have Mahalitos left and Lahalitos. Murmagil got hit and is poisoned. I'm going to try and minimize the chances of that sort of thing happening. Murmagil is about to be cured. Good. Murmagil is cured. Whoa there! This is a significant encounter. That's 14 ninjas. 14 of them. Leto Khan. We're bringing out our big magic as well. Madalto. Murmagil strikes. Leto Khan. The spell of blades destroys most in that group. Madalto destroys all of the second group. Oh yeah, Kalki. Do that. Kalki increases our armor class by 1. Look at that. Big experience on those ninjas. Decapitation risks also come with big experience. Big advancement risks. They were ready to die, that's right. Look at this, even more. Only slightly less. The Barracuda strikes. So does everyone else in the party. Leto Khan. Madalto on the more deadly group. I think one of those ninjas survived. There's Behebiont with 10 brigands. Well met. Look at that, another huge pile of experience. You had ninja adventures as well? No, good. What about the red ninja? She had a personal vendetta that she carried out, but she was still a ninja, which means at one point she had that, like, chilling personality. Ready to die at any moment. Ready to kill for any reason. Not the kind of person you want to hang around with. Good, the rotting corpses have been destroyed. When we get back to the surface, Myrmagil is going to level up, which is exciting. To 6 level 3 ninjas. Bring them down. A little more. We're out of Leto Khan. Alright. Matu. So we're out of Madalto. We can do a Lahalito. Might be enough to just wipe them out. Good. Oops. We should return to replenish our spells before we get beset by something really dangerous. Level 3 samurai, is it? A duel. Bobston steps forward. And so do the other warriors. So do all other characters. Matu is cast. I don't want to use Lahalito in case the... Mahalito will be fine. Yeah, bring it out. Dealt with. Right. Let's go and replenish our diminished magic reserves. Yeah. That's akin to one of the facts about Australia. Is that at all times... Wait, how does it go? At all times, you are within 6 feet of a poisonous snake. It's just a fact. There was a snake in the shed the other day, actually. I went out there for something and there was a giant serpent. Well, it wasn't the other day. It was a bit longer ago than that. And I saw him just slithering into the far corner between some boxes. He's just out there. Poisonous spider as well, probably. They're redbacks at all quarters. Merchant Sweets. Myrmagil. Big gains. Lost agility though, but gained 10 hit points. The Macho King Randy Savage needs maximum. Bobston's nearly up there. Franco Nero is on the next level. That was good. Now what are we talking about here? The Macho King's fine. The Barracuda. There we go. frilly dragons, yeah. There's frilly lizards, frilly dragons, bearded dragons. We saw a frilly lizard. I didn't see him. But he was in the backyard yesterday, oafing. We don't know what he was there for. My little dog Benny used to hunt them down. It was very naughty of him. He'd battle them whenever he'd find them. It was bad. He was driven, though, by his territorial instincts to drive them off. Alright, to the tavern. Mankar, do you have all of your spells? Looks like it. Nearmoth, maximum. Franco Nero. Looking good, Franco Nero. Look at his advanced statistics. He's level 10. Gee, it doesn't take that long to get a character up to, like, fighting status. Like, by fighting status, I mean, like, up to where we are, basically. Bobston. Bobston's stats are good except for his agility. He's bringing everyone down. Look at the Macho King. 17 strength, 18 vitality, 17 luck. The Macho King Randy Savage. I've never played Magic Candle, nor do I know what it is. Report on this animal, Rocky Raccoon, I demanded. The Macho King's not too far off becoming a ninja, really. The Barracuda would be pretty damn close if it wasn't for that piety stat. He is non-religious. Well, all of his experiences with Lisbeth the priestess have probably led him to a non-pious sort of life. You do need piety to become a ninja. I think I've heard of Magic Candle. I think it's, is it on the Amiga? I may have run across it in the Amiga game selector. To the maze! A tuxedo cat, oh my god. Ram sticks. Ah. 2 slimes, bring them down. Franco Nero, evil thief. And potential ninja, we don't know. We just don't know. It's very hard to become a ninja. Diddle it down, shuck a ninja. Oh, man in robes. Oh, he ran away. That might have been the amazing Randy there. A brief glimpse of a wily old man before he disappears back into the shadows. Against the ninja. How does Against the Ninja go? That's all I can remember. Against the ninja. That band, they sung what they knew. We got him. Alright, inspect. Franco Nero. A gas bomb. I believe Franco Nero. He's been right every time so far. Oh. Yes. Ooh, a staff. Munkar's laid hands to a staff. Munkar might be approaching bishop country, actually. Against the ninja. A class of warrior from feudal Japan. Warrior? I don't think they were warriors exactly, were they? They were spies. Oh, doing a playthrough of all the wizardry games in order is one... I don't think I'm ready to commit to that exactly. I'm committed to this one, and potentially the subsequent scenarios, and it might be, you know, skip a few... Get to some of the other ones, maybe. Ah. Giant toads. Bring them down, men. I don't like the look of these. Utter the words of Martu. Utter the words of Mahalito. We'll see about, like, 1 to 3. 1, definitely. I love this game. I love it. I actually don't know how this game does ranged weapons when they finally get around to it. I don't know if the first 3 even do it. I like my blaster solution for my He-Man game. I'm very fond of that. Where you have to choose to use your blasters. And if the other side also uses their blasters, each side does reduced blastering to reflect that they're ducking for cover in a gunfight. And they're not getting all the hits they would otherwise. But if one side has blasters and the other side chooses not to use their blasters, then the one with the blasters gets to blast with impunity. And potentially blow them away. Skeletor probably has blasting robots up in the... Yeah, Rio Blast would have some blast powers on him, you bet. Who knows? Rio Blast might just have always available blasters. I'd have to go through every character and give them at least one, like, highly reflective thing. Yeah, back row. The idea of back row enemies having this blaster business going on, I don't know. Surely we should be able to just take down these. Yeah, good, we did it. I like the word blaster. One of my mantras has the word blaster in it. Master blaster, master reblaster, master double blaster, 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 reblaster, blaster. It's good. It goes on forever. Mantras. I utter mantras sometimes. Just to keep my utterances busy while I'm like playing games with grinding. And other scenarios as well. Hang on, I want Martu against these. These are good casual attempts down here, you know. Good casual battle in this one room. Use all our resources, and then we escape. Mangy dogs. Bring them down. They run away so quickly. I think I might put Latuma pick on so that we can see the enemy. I like the idea, though, of this kind of game having, like, the shooting all in one part at the start, and then the rest of the combat is, like, close combat. Like they're assaulting each other. They're running at each other. Like with the Warhammer 40k style assault rules, you know? Where as they charge in, they're firing all of their weapons. But when they finally get to fisticuffs, it's all close combat. I'm going to trust Monka here. Montino, yes, silenced them, good. Silenced all of them. Oh, they can do poison by striking us? As usual, Bobston is on the poison train here. What is it with Bobston getting poisoned? Oh, now Macho King is poisoned. I'm gonna have to use magic. I didn't think priests would poison us. Not near them off. Since this should finish them, I'm gonna use Latamophis. Don't lose too much health. Farewell, Rocky Raccoon. These warriors were just here for combat. We came down to practice our battle metal. We don't care who it is. It's Myrmidon. Him and Macho King Randy Savage is just driven to uncursing Elizabeth. They got to get that money. Which probably makes them hate Tea Leaf after she scammed them for 2 weeks of royal suites resting. Montino. Getting Bardiosas in. Some of our men were silenced. It's alright. We should be able to win. It's running away. The tea leaf's not dead, she's alive. I have a specifically evil thief, Franco Nero, here. Oh, look at this. One ogre and all these Vorpal bunnies. Well, we're targeting the Vorpal bunnies. Oh, everything's running away. Rabbit stew. It's a liberty this game doesn't have you buy rations as well, actually. That's an Ultima thing. I think Ultima or is it a Calabeth that makes you buy, like, rations. And every time you move, you lose rations. And there's enemies that can steal your rations as well, for good measure. Mahalito. On them. Manca. Montino. Franco Nero. Mirmoth. Mahalito on them. Munkar is not silenced, that's good. Oh, they're walling us in here. Look at Bobston's magic. Big result. A Calabeth and Ultima. Yeah, you die of starvation immediately if you run out of food. And there's like gremlins or something that steal your food. It's werebears. Oh, Bobston, you're out of magic. Maybe I'll use some Munkar magic here. We've got 3 Litokans. I'm going to use one of them. Oh, damn, they're all running away. I don't remember it being an issue in 1 either. I remember in Ultima 1 you'd leave and enter the dungeon in order to regenerate ridiculous amounts of health. At least when I played it. Got a memory of doing that. The dungeons were a bit wild in that game, actually. Ultimas were a bit wild in general. Ah, it's the rotting corpses. 340 experience, eh? That's not much. Do you think this team might be nearly ready for floor 4? We've got an extremely strong front line here. Friendly gas dragons. We'll see about this. These are a cast magic on it. Maybe I can silence them actually. And trust Mirmoth to strike them down with Madalto. I see they're doing magic. Dealt with. Yeah, because Lord British was chaotic. Like most developers at the time making fantasy games, they always go, what if I put sci-fi in there? You get a rocket ship in Ultima 1, you immediately go to space, and there's like TIE fighters up there. Uh-oh. Oh, look at how poisoned Bobston is. Monka. Now you parry, Monka. No, actually, I'm going to have good faith, and I'm going to do Latimorphos now. This is only one group, men. A single Lahalito should be enough. Oh, damn it, Bobston's poisoned again. I gambled and lost. God, the ninjas. Oh, the Hotel California. I've got vague memories of that as well. Anyway, they're important games, Ultima. They're chaotic, but they're important. We've got to get out of here, men. We're out of Latimorphos on our priests. Do you think Myrmidon can make it all the way back? Oh, damn it. I went the wrong way. That we can bring down. Woof, we're losing a lot of... Yeah, no. Oh my god. Oh, creeping coins. Alright. Look at this encounter. This is so good for us. Barracuda Myrmidon instantly strikes the samurai. Macho King Randy Savage. You don't have any Mahalitos, no. Just fight the samurai. Monka. You don't have any Latimorphos. You're going to do Leto Khan on those creeping coins. Franco Nero. Potion of Latimorphos on Myrmidon. Mirmoth. Lahalito on those creeping coins. Go! This might take a while to scroll through all the creeping coin actions. Hey! Finish off the samurai, Monka. Monka, fine. You parry. Franco Nero. Mirmoth's magic. I think Mahalito would be enough. Hey. There we go. 3,352 big. That was a very fortunate encounter. Yeah, that was very bad poison. I haven't played any tabletop games lately, actually. I've been on a bit of a drought of playing such games. I'm looking forward to playing the Masters of the Universe game with my friend the Elf, which we're going to play over the internet secretly with like webcams, because we will have the same pieces, so it's like playing chess by distance, because it's already got a the board that it's played on already has like coordinates built into it, so you can use the coordinates to organize to match your play field with their play field. Right? That's pretty good to me. It is one of those card heavy games like every game is these days. So I don't know how it plays, or if there'll be some snares and you don't make your characters. Like, it's got all these things that I don't normally go into for tabletop games, but I'm willing to give it a bit of a go because I've been enjoying the Masters of the Universe recently, and the miniatures look very nice. At the very least, I'd like to have the miniatures and paint them. And I hope they have like a miniature scale Castle Grayskull playset. Have they made such a thing yet? Get him, Dragon Walker. The Barracuda Murmagill spends big money to stay. And gets back to maximum easily. The Macho King Randy Savage likewise gets back to maximum easily. Bobston likewise gets back to maximum easily and levels up. He only got 1 hit point though. Munkar gets back to maximum easily. Munkar made the next level and learned new spells. Franco Nero rests well and needs a lot of experience. Mirmoth gets back to maximum instantly. Whoa, Mirmoth, did it just say he only needed 700 and something experience? That's pretty good. Now let's see, we got all our spells. Is that all our spells? Munkar's got more magic. We've got that staff we haven't identified as well. Munkar laid claim to it. Anointed Flail, I have one already. Lost control of my head. Tiny Castle Grayskull. I was kind of interested in that. I don't really want to have it. I just kind of want to look at that polystone like statue they made of Castle Grayskull, like the scale model. I kind of just want to examine it from a number of angles. The one with the big spine in the back, I don't like that detail exactly. I'm not sure if Castle Grayskull has had a spine in the back historically, or if that's just something they bunged in. I'm gonna put these. I don't know if they're exactly full of spells now, but I think they are. Edge of town. So Bobston leveled. He's level 12. A dwarven samurai. He's got 2 empty potion bottles with him as well. That reminds me. We should actually buy more Latimorphus. Yeah, I visited some kids who had the fold-out Castle Grayskull. And the He-Man sisters might have had it. I don't remember them having it. Their play sets were all Barbie. Those sisters that I mentioned, I think they all had... They had Barbie play sets from memory, but they had some He-Man figures. And I don't know if they got stuck into the He-Man stuff. I don't know if... Maybe... My memory's not accurate and they actually just had Evil Horde figures because it went with She-Ra and they were into She-Ra. I'm not sure. I'm just calling them the He-Man sisters henceforth. Well, one of them did want to be He-Man. You know, Bagsy being He-Man. Well, I was like the only boy there. I thought I had guaranteed He-Man, but no. I had to acquiesce to this. Out of the maze. Let me have a look at that, Thunder Slug. I'll investigate. Oh, the tiny He-Men. Yeah. That's kind of good. What about that series they did, the 3D rendered series they did in like 2021? Did that find success? With the He-Man who's wider than he is tall and with the big broad paddle sword that looks bad. I think I watched like the first episode or 2 of that and I thought, this is okay. I preferred it to the other Netflix thing. I think it was a Netflix thing. Revelations or the other one. Restoration. Whatever it was called. Morphic. Do you think our men should chance their... Oh, it didn't find success? That's kind of a shame. A lot of the designs weren't as good, like Evil Lyn looked lame. Well, 3 seasons is a lot. Like, more than 1. Cancelled halfway through the first is like a failure thing. More than 1 is like... is respectability country. 15 Credibility Street. I mean, the original Filmation series didn't have that many seasons, did it? I think it only had like 2. Plus She-Ra. And like the Christmas special movie. It was a big deal. Its fortunes and the fortunes of the toy line were bound together as one. 4 weird... This is what zombies look like when you haven't identified them as zombies. It's just weird humanoids. Yeah, it was very Teela focused. And it was paradoxically made for people who already knew Masters of the Universe, but they still put this awkward, like, extra character in there. Like Teela's +1, who used to hang out with her. And I didn't understand the reason. It's like, it's just distracting from apparently what is the goal of the thing, which is like the aftermath of the Masters of the Universe that we knew. So we've got this new character taking up all this space that would have been better spent on like the older ones, if you're going by that like mission statement, so to speak. I didn't really get it. I did watch, like, most, I think, of the first season of She-Ra Princesses of Power. I didn't dislike it that much. There were some things about it that I kind of enjoyed. But it wasn't that good. Like, it wasn't exactly my bag. I thought it was held back in a lot of ways. Poison Needle. Oh, what do you mean we couldn't disarm Poison Needle? Oh, Munkar. Wait a minute. Hold. Did I inspect with Munkar just then? Or Franco Nero? Munkar's trying to unbolt the thing. Hated how it looked. That Princesses of Power. Looked bad. The character designs didn't work. There were all these blob people. Man, what's going on? We've got 5 priests. We do have to spend a Montino here. Parry. Just to silence the priests. There we go. Teela had a man's body as opposed to a buff woman's body. Yeah, it's possible. I thought that it looked bad, that show. Like, the animation was very poor. I don't know why it would be that way. Because I don't think it had a low budget. Unless they blew too much money on, like, celebrity voice actors, which is one of the... like, the big traps of animation a lot of the time. Most notoriously, in my mind, is the Dragonlance movie, where they got all these celebrity voice actors and there was no money for anything else. So that's how it comes across, right? And I tell you what, people who are watching Dragonlance aren't going to watch it because such and such a voice actor is in it. Or such a... It's not even voice actors, it's actors who aren't usually voice actors getting put into voice roles for name value when who could possibly care, you know? I think that's a false thing. Now, what am I doing here? I've got capybaras and oh, the capybaras. They're the main problem. I'm going to use one of Mirmoth's spells on them. I bet Bobston gets poisoned nonetheless. That he got hit? No, he didn't get poisoned. There's still time. Oh, not anymore. I don't know what became of that Princesses of Power, though, after that. I didn't watch all of it. I don't know that I watched that much of it, actually, on balance. I don't actually remember. Yeah, that's a problem, too. Where they're not being authentic to the material. They've got their own story they want to tell, and they don't have any regard for the source material at all. Happens all the time. Yeah. Happens a lot. Inspect. Franco Nero detects poison needle. And he be right. Franco Nero has never been wrong. Mark Hamill, I understand, because he's a well-storied voiceman by now. You put him in. It's the samurai. Oh god, they're casting Halito. And they're starting to run away. Macho King Randy Savage charges at a kimonoed man and hits 3 times for 20 damage. The kimonoed man is killed, I'll say. Mirmoth is asleep, but that's alright. Macho King Randy Savage attempts to slice a kimonoed man and hits 3 times for 26 damage. You're probably not paying, like, the highest rates for Mark Hamill to do voice acting either. Like, voice acting, I think, is cheaper than full performance, like full physical, in costume, on the set performance. It doesn't cost that much. But I think irregular voice actors probably still charge a lot. Like Stallone, if they got Stallone in for Stallone name value, he'd probably still cost a lot of money, and I wouldn't be surprised if he demanded the full amount. But I don't know, I'm just speculating. There's a lot of hitting 3 times coming out of these warriors now. Forget Catino. Oh god, don't worry. Everyone's asleep. Murmagil and Bobston will handle this. Oh god, the whole party's going to sleep. Actually, some of us have woken up. What do you think of that? And Munkar's getting in on the battle with his anointed flail. His dark religion compels him. It's giant toads. Now, you gentlemen, if you're going to have a big fight, you should do it in your secret messages. Now, what was I doing? I'm fighting these giant toads. They're distracting me with some spat. And forsooth, the soulless toy commercials. Well, that did happen sometimes, I can tell you. I don't think Masters of the Universe was soulless. There was some real... I suppose you could make an argument, though. You could make an argument. That are just gentlemen's duel? Let's not go that far. Now, what do I need? I need to Martu in case these things poison us. Martu increases your armor class. It's Franco Nero, parry, Mirmoth, Mahalito. Yeah, I get, like, private messages all the time. Friendly rotting corpses, no such thing as far as the Macho King Randy Savage is concerned. Ladies have to duke it out in the boudoir, which has become one of my favorite words. Boudoir and buxom. We're going to risk this. Oh, the sleep battle. I don't think we struck many of them. I think there was a few runaways in there, wasn't there? Oh, Macho King Randy Savage got paralyzed in the midst of all this. Monka. Dialco. He wasn't poisoned as well, was he? No. Camp, we need to reorder. Murmagil, the Macho King Randy Savage. Bobston. Monka, Franco Nero, and Miamoth. This is a good team. I think this kind of arrangement is my favoured sort, with 3 warriors up front, then like the priest in the back row, where they're not in battle, because they have a lower hit point total and force retreats too often, I think. And a single wizard instead of 2, although the appeal of having 2 is good. And I wouldn't go without a thief. Alright, friendly dragonfly. Friendly were-rats. Those are rare on this. Oh, that's one were-rat. The Vorpal bunnies are the actual problem here, I think. Yeah, I'll send Bobston into the Vorpal bunnies. Mahalito. I think he got most of them. No, we're having the flight of the Vorpal bunnies here. We've got to get that last one. The coyotes will probably run away. Ah, there's the rub, Pahibeyond, is that it's secretly not, because if you're in bad condition and you're running away and you encounter a friendly party, if you don't fight them, you risk your men turning good. So you're also compelled to sort of fight more often than you otherwise might. Franco Nero's asleep. Franco Nero's positioned himself at the very back of the party there. Dragonflies. 4 of them. They're in threat range of breathing on us, actually, these. And if I go back, I think Munkar's magic might be... We've got Litokan. It might be worth using. I think they might be less likely to resist that as dragony enemies. Hang on, let me reorder my men here. Bobston, Munkar, Franco Nero, and Miamoth at the very rear. Most protected. Friendly werebears. Bah. Whoa, Bobston strikes. Mahalito. Munkar parries. No, Munkar casts. Ma2. Franco Nero parries. I'm not taking too many chances here. We've got Mahalitos. Looking good. We got Ma2 off, so we're well defended. We surprised them. 2 of the giant toads have gone down already. No, we don't need to. I think we'll be alright. Good. Yeah, the toads. They're bewildered. Woof, look at this. This is a high experience encounter. Monka, step back. Hopefully the samurais don't complicate things too much. Well, I think everybody's in a life of confusion down here in this labyrinth. That's the kind of encounter you want. Not dangerous and high experience. No, the evil party's just getting in a position where they can rescue if it comes down to it. Holy moly. Weird humanoids, grave mists, unseen entities, and a weird humanoid. Oh. Unseen entities, eh? I wish I had that identification spell on now, actually. I'd know what I was dealing with. Alright, Mermagil. The weird humanoid is kind of a problem. The grave mists are kind of a problem. I don't know if I should be going for the grave mists exactly, but I was hoping to wipe out more of them. Oh, shades? That's a big problem. Shades drain levels. Monkard dispel. Franco Nero parry. I wonder if I should or could trust that dispel to actually work. And if I should put that on the... I'll risk it. We've got one of the shades. Monkard dispels one of the monsters. A weird humanoid. Grave mist, grave mist. Bobston's paralyzed, that's normal. That shade is still there. Try and make sure of that shade. Good, we got it. Monkar's paralyzed. Alright. This doesn't seem so bad now. We're kind of... Meermoth isn't in threat range yet. Oh, Franco Nero's paralyzed. Only one grave mist remains. The Macho King Randy Savage. Big encounter. Nobody got drained of levels, thankfully. Alright, time to escape. Hopefully we can get out of here without incident. Fascinating, isn't it, Jagtonics? We just don't know. Oh, the paralyzed warriors. We've got to go to the temple to unparalyze Munkar at least. I don't know if we can... 1,000? Ah. Mirmoth has a big money amount of coin on him. I think I'll just... No, that's silly as well. Can I add the paralyzed members in? Yeah, I can. Good. We needed Munkar. Now we can unparalyze them. Excuse me. We need Dialco. I haven't seen the anime they made of Dungeon Meshi. I've only seen only read the manga from a while back too, when it was first being translated. And yea, I stopped at a certain point, and I know not what happened thereafter. Myrmagil aged a year. Mirmoth on the next level. Gained spells, lost some stuff though, and gained some stuff. Including a hit point. Bobston. Franco Nero. And Munkar. I'm resting like this. in the inn at great expense, despite my stated goal of uncursing Elizabeth. It's just a lot of busy work to go in and out of the dungeon, you know. Munkar, do you have your spells? Looks like it. Mirmoth, what does he have? Oh, he's got Macanito now, and he's got 3 casts of it as well. I wonder if it might be worth going into level 4 and having the ultimate battles repeatedly. I better go to the inn. Make secretly sure that we've got all of the spells we can have. Yeah, Franco Nero is great. Camp. Reorder. Myrmagil. Bobston, who was along for the ride with these jokers for some reason. Dialma and Kandi. Kandi not that useful at the moment. Litokan. Oh, I can't even select the other. I guess the only way to inspect Mirmoth is to read. Mamorlis, Macanito, Madalto, Morlis, Dalto, and Lahalito. Many great spells here. So that little adventure we just had proves that it's worth having Latuma Pick cast. So that you can recognize shades when you're... What was shades doing this high up? Shades are normally only encountered like way down in the depths, aren't they? Like on level 5. What were they doing up here? An encounter. Oh, level 1 priests. All there, Bobston. Surely we won't have to resort to our sorcery. Only 2 damage, Myrmidon? Myrmidon. Franco Nero. It's poison needle. Disarmed. Franco Nero has never been wrong. Well, it's not literal darkness they're in, it's the darkness of ignorance, I'm afraid. We do have a spell to light the halls, which reveals secret doors. Lo Milwa. See? Look at all the light now. And see how that door is now clearly visible? Oh, that's a pit. I don't want to go that way. What if we go down here? Oh, this isn't down here. Where am I? Yo, just blown back. Oh, Franco Nero. It's a teleporter. I trust him. It was. Franco Nero is accurate. Where was the exit of the dungeon? Ah, over there. Actually, should we go down the elevator to the side wheel battle? Actually, I don't know about that side wheel battle. That leads to the Master Ninja, but does this team have a blue ribbon? Well, Myrmidon doesn't. Bobston doesn't have it. None of these yahoos are going to have it. So if we want a blue ribbon, we're going to have to encounter the mega party. Oh, capybaras are back. Oh, it's a chest. Gas bomb. Franco Nero is correct. Franco Nero is always correct. Friendly ninjas, Blair. Oh, it's a huge mob. Bobston. Destroy them. Parry, parry. Good. Uh-oh. There's only one level 3 ninja left. Surely our men can destroy him. Myrmidon attacks. Good. He's not more accomplished than Tea Leaf. He hasn't done half of what she's done. But he does seem to be getting results. Oh, there's the normal exit. Do I want to take the normal exit? I don't think you can even get to level... Oh, yes, you can. You can get to the lower level down there. That's right. So I guess maybe you don't need the blue ribbon to get to level 5. You just need to... you need it to use the express elevator, though. Yeah, well, dying that often is an advanced move. Why are we poo-pooing Tea Leaf all of a sudden? You'll have to take that to DMs as well, if you want to poo-poo Tea Leaf or argue with each other. Have savage battles. Poor Tea Leaf. Friendly ogres. Blah. Oh, Franco Nero. Five swordsmen and their attack dogs. Advance. The attack dogs are running away at a rate unknown. Only 800 experience from that. Teleporter. I believe Franco Nero instantly. He was correct. Oh, there's a scroll in there. Five rotting corpses. Good. This is a long hallway of doors. Huge spiders, bring them down. It's an encounter. Uh-oh. Out too badly. Franco Nero, it's a stunner. Franco Nero is correct once more. Where's the... Oh, there it is. Ah, yeah. Here we are. Except we've got no easy escape route if we wanted to evacuate quickly. Because we can't use the elevator. There's the library with its false hope. Never mind that. Farewell, Delta T. Now, don't worry about it. People disagree on things all the time. I just don't like my chat window turning into a savage battlefield. No, I'm sure I get disagreed with fairly often. Maybe we should chance a few secret... I disagree with myself fairly often, actually, if I'm honest with you. We should challenge one or two encounters here. Yeah, what about the tranquil environs of my chat window, though? The Macho King can handle anything. I dare anything. I am Skeletor. It's a great line. Friendly gargoyles? Ha! Bobston is the only one of these characters who has experience down here, actually, doesn't he? I mean, isn't he? Franco Nero, gas bomb, I believe him. Uh-oh. Oh, Franco Nero, what an oath. What was I thinking, trusting Franco Nero? I need ladder. This is all of our ladder office. Did I remember to buy, neutral samurai. That's why he hangs out with the evil characters here, which are evil. Franco, bloody Nero. should have known better. This here is a weird thing, where it's just a door to the other side of this wall. Maybe it's for farming encounters? But surely, if that's the case, that's less efficient than just going through one door for 100 times. Maybe coming down here was oaf. Oops. See how this level is split into two halves? That vertical area there with the two E's, that symbolizes elevators, is inaccessible from the area we're in, which is this big loop, which also goes around here and really doesn't lead to much of anything. Ninja good. Ogre Woman shooter game. No, what was it called? You're like a half orc, half demon. You know, it's a fairly try-hard character, actually. But it wasn't bad. It was a pretty good game. I didn't finish it, no. But I did like that it has the alternate mode where you get melee weapons instead of guns. Ah! Ooh, Grave Mists. Barracuda Myrmigill. Those Grave Mists might actually be bad. I think I'll have Munkar dispel them. And if they're destroyed by Bobston's magic first, well, so much the better. Uh-oh. Ah, Macho King. Oh, that doesn't destroy the Grave Mists. Munkar only dispelled one monster. Bobston's paralyzed. Alright, we can get out of this. Leto Khan should handle that. Assuming we don't get further paralysis. Franco Nero, it's a chest. Armor was found. Big treasure. Munkar. Dialco. We can unparalyze our men. Myrmigill. Not Myrmigill, Munkar. Myrmigill, Macho King, Randy Savage, Bobston, Munkar, Franco Nero, and Miyamoth. I should play that again with the guns and see what it's like. Because I only know it as like the melee-focused game. I guess some of the things had range power. The spear was extremely weird because it had that power that would pull the enemies to you. It's kind of a strange thing for a spear to have. It's a little bit weird. Because it kind of comes out of nowhere. Oh, it's priestesses and gas dragons. Oh, we're in big trouble. Oh. What should we focus on first? Gas dragons can actually kill our backline. Priestesses can kill our backline. Okay, I've got a plan coming though. I've got to Montino the priestesses just in case they do anything. Then I'm going to Magneto this group. Myrmigill is silenced. Oh god. Miyamoth not silenced. That's good. Catino. Bobston strikes one of the gas dragons. Miyamoth casts Magneto and gets us out of that situation right quick. No problem. Franco Nero. Poison Needle. Disarm. Could not disarm it. Helm! We're finding all big treasure down here all of a sudden. Oh, by the way, Macho King Randy Savage should be up there. It's important to not get too excited about the things you find. Oh my god! Look at this. Got any Mahalito left? Alright. The priestesses aren't the problem. I'm gonna Montino the dragons. Oh, we silenced the dragons. That's good. And it's academic now. Oh, the dragonfly resisted the spell. I guess they're just magic resistant in general, the dragonflies. That was a big match. We gotta get out of here now. We go back the way we came. We're getting mini gas dragon here. Rotting corpses. Dealt with. We're running out of resources to deal with big problem encounters like that. Oh, there's something just waiting for us at the top of the stairs. It's a mega group of priests. The Barracuda strikes. Luckily, we've got plenty of Montino left. Big bloody back and forth there. I think Meermoth got silenced because his spell didn't go off. I don't know if Munkar is silenced. It doesn't tell you. He might have been during all that. We did absorb many Montinos upon us. Meermoth. We can't speak. Meermoth is in big trouble. Ah, Meermoth. That's bad. But there's worse things than death in this world. Franco Nero. Ooh, we found a sword. Yeah, that was a biff. But there are worse biffs than that happen at all times. Wait, where am I? Yeah, I'm at the right, on the right path. Poor Meermoth. That was a mega adventure. Can he be brought back? Bobston. Who will lay down the money? Will Franco Nero do it? Will Munkar? Only Bobston will. Oh, he needs Cadorto. Meermoth might be... He's gone. He's ashes. He's ashes. What does he cost? 5,000 glod. We do have that money. 5,000 glod though. I don't know, man. I don't know about no 5,000 glod. Let's go to the training grounds and investigate. See, we can change class here. Bobston can be fighter and mage. We don't worry about it. Munkar can have bishop. Serious question is, should we convert Munkar into a bishop for free identification of all our stuff? He's double dead. He's potentially gone for all time. Should we have bishop? I don't know, man. The Macho King. Mage, priest, and thief. F. Mutton Candor, mage only. The Barracuda, mage and thief. Franco Nero can become fighter, mage, and priest. Never mind Heather. Heather's rarely seen. Star, fighter, and thief. There's Lisbeth. Might be a good time to turn Munkar into a bishop. What do you think? Has anyone got an opinion on this? Or should we wait? He should retain all of the priest spells that he's learned. The downside is that I don't think he'll have access to them as quickly. So I'm not actually sure. It's a little bit of a mystery. Maybe I should take a little break. I don't know if I was I didn't get much of a chance to be dissatisfied with bishop. We have technically 0 bishops because I'm going to risk it. It's more fitting for Munkar to be a bishop anyway, considering the influence from Deathstalkers. The villain is Munkar. That's who he is. Who is a sorcerer. Which bishop is a good... You know, in some versions of this game, bishop is called wizard because they master all of the magic. I actually like that a little bit better. I think it's more reflective of what they are than bishop. But I still kind of like bishop. Let's save our progress. But do they take longer to get access to them, Freeport docs? They're strictly better once you've gotten up there, which is like good classic D&D balancing. Bishop can identify stuff. That's like a major thing because we can actually make money on things we find then. Hai. Continue? Yes. I will pause here, however. Gilgime. We can earn more. I think unless you find some real treasure, I think it's marginal. Let's go to the tavern. I'm going to pause here for a time. Just going to take a little break and refresh myself with vigor. Come back. I might re-power up. I don't know. I might need a bit of extra power up. I certainly need a little bit more vigor. But I shan't be too long. I shall see you all in the future. The future being like immediately. I shan't be too long. You lot wait there. Hey, and hop.
From a dark, primitive time of a barbaric empire comes the epic battle for the throne of fire. A time when the power of evil triumphed across the land. A time of uncontrollable demonic forces. A time of the sword and sorcery. A towering spectacle of merciless warlords, fearless warriors, lusting women, and awesome conflicts. The Throne of Fire.
After you drop me off at Felicia's, round up the boys and meet me there.
Good idea.
Now let's get going.
I'll give him one of these, and I'll give him one of those, and one of these, and I'll give him one of those, and I'll choke him like this.
All right,
I'll choke him like this, and I'll give him.
Oh, yeah. I believe you, but we gotta know, who are you? Who are you, actually? Who are you? What's your name? Okay, I understand. Right. Hey, Sinister, come on in here.
Easy, Big Daddy.
Well,
Easy, Big Daddy.
Hey, I think we need a little interpretation. Who or what is it?
All right, I'll give you interpretation, because that's what they do. He gives them one of these, and he gives them one of those. And you know who he gives it to? He gives it to Bruiser. Give him one, Daddy. Give him one. That's right. That's it. Mads, look at this guy.
Hey, what?
Look at this monster.
I saved your life. Don't you think I can take care of my own?
Yeah!
お兄ちゃん、小学生なんだから新聞読みながらご飯食べないで。ママ、30過ぎたピンクのでんぷご飯にかけて食べないで。お姉ちゃん、高校生なんだから居眠りしながらご飯食べないで。
静かに。
Taking a big chance charging at a man with a drawn longbow. Must have heard about my reputation for fair play. Can't believe everything you hear.
you just love being in the spotlight? I don't remember having such a big audience in a long time, do you?
You haven't forgotten the routine?
You bet I haven't.
Ator, they were Hagen's men, soldiers from the Kingdom of the East.
心に詰めてたみたい不意に目覚めた色のついた夢の中を歩いてた息が止まるような神秘不思議な時間見えないと尋ればあなたが現れたのよ
What's with this guy?
I'm going to tell you what he is.
Who is he?
I'm going to tell you who he is, Jay.
All right, who is
He gives them one of those, and he gives them one of these. That's all the people need to know.
Who is he? What's his name?
His name is Monster Number 2, and he gives them one of these, and he gives them one of those.
But I thought it was Monster Number 1.
He's Monster Number 1, and he gives them one of these.
Well, is he the Super Destroyer or what?
Don't worry about who he is. Just watch what he does.
We don't even know who he is.
To the Beast Boy.
From a dark, primitive time of a barbaric empire comes the epic battle for the throne of fire. A time when the power of evil triumphed across the land. a time of uncontrollable demonic forces, a time of the sword and sorcery. A towering spectacle of merciless warlords, fearless warriors, lusting women, and awesome conflicts. The Throne of Fire.
After you drop me off at Felicia's, round up the boys and meet me there.
Good idea.
Now let's get going.
Morning.
Morning.
I'm going into town. Do you want to come? I saved your life. Don't you think I can take care of my own?
Yeah!
お兄ちゃん、小学生なんだから新聞読みながらご飯食べないで。ママ、30過ぎたらピンクのでんぶご飯にかけて食べないで。お姉ちゃん、高校生なんだから居眠りしながらご飯食べないで。
静かに。
Taking a big chance charging at a man with a drawn longbow. Must have heard about my reputation for fair play. Can't believe everything you hear.
Don't you just love being in the spotlight? I don't remember having such a big audience in a long time, do you?
You haven't forgotten the routine?
You bet I haven't.
I've returned. Bloody Puma twins. They're always giving me beef, or grief, or something. You know, it's always some... this policy of having to regard the Puma twins is starting to... I need to repower up. But I can't power up with Rastan 2. My last attempt at Rastan 2 was too good. Right? What would be a good, svelte, high quality power up that I could have? Well, what about regular Rastan? What about Rastan Ordinary Edition? Oh yes, I've got to play this because I'm going to lose my skills. Oh, it's from Enter the Ninja, Crimson Kurenai, the Ninja Classic, the great Ninja Classic of the age. Yep, Franco Nero. Great film. I recommend. What if Franco never becomes a ninja in wizardry? We'll have named him falsely. I just wonder what a ninja is like. Is they as good as they're all made out to be, or what? Or what? They're going to live up to the hype in the manual? The ultimate killing machine, they're called. We'll see about that. They've killed a few of my men, I can tell you. They do have that going for them. They've decapitated more than a few of my warriors. Ninjas are not at all rare in wizardry. They're like on level 3 they start showing up in big numbers. 12 plus at a time, 14 at one point. Each one capable of instantly killing any man. How dangerous. There's wizards everywhere. I suppose it is an unusual place that would attract all sorts of yahoos into its depths, this labyrinth. the proving ground, so to speak. Oh, here's the Sorcerer's Castle. Hit coat. That's how you enter a castle. You hit coat. Jump moat. Hit coat. Enter castle. 6 words. 6 words are needed. Hit coat. Why is it hit coat? That He-Man game's going to be hard to get through. Oh, this game's got excellent pixel art. I can't even fathom what we're supposed to do. Like, I've kind of got this idea that we can somehow capture some light in the mirror. But I really don't know how to do it. From the caves, like with the light, and use that against the Shadow Weavers, right? That's my big plan. But I don't know how to do it exactly. Like, I tried putting the mirror down in that room. If there's a command to use the mirror with the crack on the wall where the light's coming from, then... Oh, a diamond ring here? Oi! Alright. The first sorcerer. What a fool. Dealt with. You've got to do something up there because you can't return there. Or at least it seems to me that you can't return there. There's also the no friction block. What are we going to do with that thing? Delayed by the... So, all my things disconnected. What happened? And how did it happen? Some foul sorcerer just struck. That's normal. Don't worry, we're back. My microphone even was disconnected. I had to sit here. I couldn't even communicate with you. All right, I guess I'm powered up. The gods wish it. What would do that? What was there some sort of scan going on in the background or something? What causes this? No matter. Just as well that didn't happen during a particularly heated battle here in Wizardry. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, I've got it paused. What am I doing? Not to worry. All right, men. Where is the Barracuda Murmurgill? There he is, the Barracuda Murmurgill, the Macho King Randy Savage. Who else do we need? Bobston. We need Munkar. We need Franco Nero. And Meermoth, who is ashes, so he's going to be... Or is there someone else we can take? Not really. Meermoth is ashes. We better take Star Moon with us. We'll take Star Moon. Yeah, OBS didn't die on me. Now, what are we going to do with Munkar? Because... like, he can't use the same stuff anymore. No, you can't select that armor. You can equip the small shield. Hang on. Let me go to the trading post. Because this is an easy way to see what he can do. He can't use the anointed flail anymore. That's out. Staffs are in. So you become anointed mace. We're going to have to use the anointed mace. You become less potent in this regard, but you get access to the black magic, so to speak. Leather armor. But can't even have chain anymore. Monka. Small shields only. Well, we got one of those. No helmet. The gauntlets are out. A potion of Ladamophis. Sell. Sell that. Alright. So, can he identify stuff right off the bat? Or do we need to level him up? He's got that armor there. Maybe he can't do it. I've got the item. I don't have an identify option, and I'm pretty sure that's how you do it, don't you? Maybe you have to be in the dungeon. Oh, well, we need to recover. Should have used big healing magic before we... That's alright. To the inn. The Barracuda. Macho King Randy Savage. The Dwarf Samurai Bobston. Monka. Franco Nero, Aspiring Ninja. And Star Moon. Reed lets you have a look at what spells you've got. Accesses your magic, and you can scroll through the magic and see what everything does and what you have. So if I go to the training... Oh, I went to the training ground like an oaf. Hang on. Bobston, Monka, Macho King Randy Savage, Mimoth's Ashes, the Barracuda Myrmidon, Star Moon, and Franco Nero. Edge of town. To the maze. Reorder. We want the Barracuda Myrmidon up front. The Macho King Randy Savage behind him. Then Franco Nero. And then Monka. Then Star Moon. Our order has changed because Franco Nero's armor class isn't what it used to be. I mean, Monkar's armor class isn't what it used to be. Let's make sure we've got the stuff. There's that mystery helm the Macho King has. There's that mystery sword Franco Nero has. Monkar takes up his anointed mace. Star Moon has the Staff of Mogriff. Alright. Bobston the Poisoned. Where's my Dwarf Samurai artwork? There he is. This is Tomato of Souls as Dwarf Samurai he drew. There we are, an archetypal image. The Bobston looks like this. It's an excellent piece of work, in my opinion. Look at him. Bobston the Poisoned. Let's hope he doesn't lose his life on this follisome attempt. I've got to put it behind the main screen here so he can be on the side art. Notorious Drifter. He's in it for his own reasons. We don't know. He's neutral, so whatever he's up to is probably extremely mysterious. There he is. He's going to be there on the side art, hence. Now, how do I get this to stop? Alright, that's good enough. Tomato of Souls, good work. Alright, what was I doing? Oh yeah. Monka. Identify the most mysterious move you can make. Don't have a clue? Monka has just... Oh look, we've still got all of our priest spells. You might have to, before turning into a bishop, really push it in the priest stakes. And get right up there. Oh yeah, the three dwarfs if I put him on the other side. Ah, but they are not samurai. Dealt with. 3 decisive strokes in the dark, and the orcs were destroyed. So Munkar still has access to all this, huh? Okay. So it must get kind of strategic as to when you put your man into a new class. He's kept all of his hit points as well, I notice. Actually, him and Franco Nero have the same armor now that I've remembered to actually put the armor on him. Let's fight these and get Munkar up a bit. We'll just do a round of this. And by a round I mean several of these battles. Yeah, keeping the hit points is good. Well, not that it matters here because he won't be the one getting hit. Many hits here. The Murphy's Ghosts. Look at how much experience they're worth. Like 700 something each. If we really wanted to power him up, we'd like drop most of the characters, maybe. I don't know how many we'd keep. So that the experience was only split like 2 or 3 ways, maybe. I don't know if I did, Cora. I kind of got really busy there in the middle. I had a lot of business mail start appearing. I'll have to have a look. Look at all these Murphy's Ghosts hanging out here in this particular... They're bound to this altar, the Murphy's Ghosts. Good work, men. Almost nothing has changed with Munkar then. Except for his level. Oh, and also his statistics would have returned to their starting values. Oh, revenge on Poseidon. I don't know about that. That doesn't seem like a wise thing to do, considering how capricious the classical gods are. Odysseus should learn his lesson to get his revenge in first, anyway. Look at that. Easy experience, this. This is probably arguably better for advancement than anything else we can do. It's so low risk. Doesn't actually take that long. Only 5 actions happen every turn. The only thing it might not reward is very much money. Murphy's ghost. Well, what an oaf. Hanging out in a place like this. At least we're an evil party and we don't have to let the friendly ones pass. We can challenge all comers, like the Black Knight on the bridge. Yeah, but I also want them to have experience too. So I'm quite happy to do this with everybody. Experience is good for all. I'm already tapping the button. Let's go. They look really good as the unseen entity there. Look at them. Is that also the bad end to Luigi's Mansion? That's the true mansion movie. The unseen entities. They're together but separate, like they're two separate groups, technically. Oh man. There's going to be some leveling up when we get back to town, I can tell you. That. Our health is still robust. Murmurgill. This is what you do. I wonder if there's auto fire settings so I don't have to hit the key. Let me have a quick look. Controllers. Doesn't look like it, or at least they're not in the most obvious spot, so I'll just leave it. I'll push the button like the men of Eld would have done. At them. Star Moon absorbing all this experience. He's the most experienced of all the characters, actually, Star Moon. He's been in the most different parties. Oh, it's a macro in Duck Station? I don't wanna. This is good enough. I don't have to do serious mashing here. It's not like the worst part of the game in Rascal, which I would probably be at this moment if I didn't have a mechanical hiccup there. This is the evil party. This is the Barracuda Murmurgill. It's a party of evil men. He's driven to rescue Elizabeth from her curse. Him and the Macho King Randy Savage have an accord in this. Who knows how long it'll last. But about He-Man, he is the opposite of evil. Any life, even an evil one, is worth saving. Star Moon's in it for the magic. No doubt there's secret sorceries hidden in here that any wizard would give much to obtain. These are more unseen than most. He-Man cannot be corrupted. You're thinking of Faker. Oh, the walls. Actually, you know what? This is enough. Have we done enough? Oh, the run. We can't run. This party is a non-running party. This is good to know in case we ever, like, wind up in a position where we have to run away from anything. Oh, we're pushing run as a matter of course. There we go. Maybe you can't flee from Murphy's ghost. Alright, that's enough. Vader, enough of this. Let's see if Munkar has advanced sufficiently. I'm sure he has. I wonder at the rate at which he gains the wizard spells, though. Oh, here it is. Yeah, good. To the inn, all member. Merchant Suites. Mermagill needs big experience. The Macho King got to the next level. Lost agility though, Macho King. What an oaf. Bobston, look at the experience Bobston needs. Franco Nero made the next level. Lost piety though, which is a big problem. Munkar made the next level. Of course he did. Star Moon made the next level. Oy. Star Moon's level 13 now. That's big. Hang on. Munkar. Alright, good. Look at him gaining all these stats.
How we do it? I did it with my spear.
Hyman the Guyman. 26 months of power. Yeah, thank you. Ah, good. Well picked up, that. It was a fine art book, that Masters of the Universe art book. Learn new spells. Look at this. Oh, we lost agility on that exchange. Oh, damn. What did it say? He needs 5,300... He needs some points. Actually, the adventure is in. All member. Each member. The Barracuda. $95, good. Bobston. That's good enough. Leave. Let's immediately get down to the adventure. Actually, wait. Gilgamesh's Tavern. Munkar, level 7. Very light on the dark magic so far. However, no, we can't do it here. Leave. We might be able to identify these items now. I identified it. Why, it's leather armor. This is good. Now, we have to go through the whole process of, like, trading. Trade with Munkar. The scroll. The Macho King has a helm. Trade with Monka. The helm. And someone was walking around with a sword. Was it Franco Nero? Yeah. Trade with Monka. The sword. Now who's got... There's a Potion of Ladamophis. Potion of Ladamophis. Potion of Ladamophis. We've got plenty of those flying around. Identify. The scroll. You don't have a clue. The helm. What? The sword. Again. The scroll. There it is. Scroll of Halito. The helm. The sword. Short sword +1. That's good. The helm. It's just a helm. Short sword +1 should be Franco Nero's. There we are. Now we're ready to take on anybody. A potion? Does Star Moon have a potion? Look at that. Trade with Monka, the potion. What? Oh, a potion of Ladamophis. What luck. We need those. Now, actually, do we have any inventory space left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've got 7 slots of inventory space left. My perfect. What do you mean, Flash Gordon approaching? We might as well get all of our spells ready, right? Lo Milwa. La Tumapic. Excuse me. Ah, dear. Yeah, big sword and planet influence on He-Man. Flash Gordon included. Hiss. Friendly gas clouds, no such thing. Oh, they're casting magic on us. Good work, Bobston. Franco Nero. Poison Needle. Look out. Wee. Wait a minute, what are we doing fighting the mage more than once? Surely we can deal with this business. The mage is out of here. Good, there we are. What's my big plan here? Am I going down to level 3? Maybe we should get this party a ribbon so that they can go to level 5 with confidence. That is a bit of a task, though. Oh, look out! They were waiting for us. Friendly dragonfly, bring them down, men. Oh, it's breathing on us. To get a ribbon, though, we have to face the deadliest possible... Wait a minute, did Munkard inspect that? Franco Nero says gas bomb, and he's correct. What? It was a poison needle? Munkar was right? Oh, we found a sword, though. Franco Nero. What an oath. So Munkar's wise in the ways of traps. Or did he just get lucky? That's not true, Bourbon Cat. It's not quite that wild. It is pretty wild, though. Yes. Here we are in one of the deadliest parts of the game. Taking matters into our own hands. Look out. Oi. The gas dragon's a big problem. Franco Nero parry. Monka. Montino. Whoa, he's at tilt-a-weight level? I didn't even have a look. Tilt-a-weight is the deadliest spell in the game. I had no idea he'd be up in tilt-a-weights. I've never even seen one of those before. I was just going to Magneto this, actually. Ooh, nearly everybody's asleep, including Star Moon. That's alright. Tilt-a-weight is on the table. Star Moon and... Okay, Tilt-a-weight is the ultimate spell. Hang on, I've got the description here. Tilt-a-weight, which translates in the ancient tongue to kablam. The effect of this spell is somewhat like the detonation of a small tactical nuclear weapon and causes from 10 to 100 hit points of damage to all the monsters opposing the party. You don't have to select specific groups, it affects everything. Tilt-a-weight, the most feared spell. Less is big. Ha! Now this is the deadliest encounter in the game. 2 levels... Oh, well, so far. 2 level 7 fighters, 2 level 7 mages, which are the real problem. 2 high priests, and a high ninja. The Barracuda Murmagil. Destroy those mages, men. What have we got? Mahalito. Hit with the high priests there. Franco Nero, you parry. Star Moon. This is a good target for Tilt-a-weight. It's a big damage range. Let's see what happens, though. Tilt-a-weight. Monka. Do your best to silence... Oh, not more perfect. Do your best to silence those priests. Let's see what happens. Bobston casts Mahalito. Oh, level 7 fighter hit Bobston. Star Moon casts a Tilt-a-weight. Level 7 fighter is killed. The mages are killed. 2 high priests are killed. And the high ninja is killed. Yeah, man. A chest! Franco Nero inspects the chest. Alarm. I want confirmation from Munkar. It's an alarm, all right. Alarm. Oh god, it's the ring. Oh, Franco Nero found a rod though. Who picked up that ring? Is it the ring of death? Yeah, look at that minus. Be gone, the ring. That ring is out of here. There's a potion. Franco Nero has a rod and a sword. Munkar is completely full of items, however. Who's got room? Barracuda Murmagil, I offer you the scroll of Halito. Macho King Randy Savage, I offer you the superfluous helm. And now we are ready to trade. Bobson has a potion. I'm not so much worried about the potion. The rod is more interesting. What did I just do? I unequipped everything by mistake. Trade with Munkar, the rod. Now Munkar. Identify the rod. What? Rod of flame. Rod of flame. Rod of flame. Oh, it's not an equip item. Oh, miscellaneous item select. Rod of flame. Munkar keeps it for himself instantly. That's a big treasure. I wonder what a rod of flame is worth. Oh yeah, do we have a ribbon? Did someone pick up the ribbon? Did we get a ribbon for all that? Or does that come, like, in this doorway here? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, here we are, the ribbon. Bobston got an item. Ugh. Wait a minute, where are we? We've got to go through the other... Four dragonflies. No, they might survive that, won't they? Ah, they dare breathe on us. Inspect Franco Nero. What? Didn't I select Poison Needle? Oh, Munkar found a sword. For good measure. What a procedure. Franco Nero does it again, you're right. But now Munkar demands to examine the sword he just found. What am I doing? Sword. It is a short sword, men. Now we're in this place. But for what reason? Have we not conquered this realm? all that remains. We can go down and have a quick look down here. We had a... Didn't we? We've got... Oh. We did a little bit of map work down here. This is probably riddled with... What? I thought we had all of our spells going. Maybe this is just how it looks. Look at the nice... Yeah, light protect. I don't know. I just wasted some casts there. Like an oath without realizing what was going on. This is mysterious. Level 5. Are we ready for such a thing? How long till Munkar gets to wield the power of Tilt-A-Weight? That's it. Have we done this passage already? Yeah, look at that. This cruciform realm. What if there's mega beasts down here? Oh, there's mega beasts! Look out! Oh, 6 level 4 thieves. Holy moly, they're alive still? Some of these thieves are extremely tough. Dealt with. Alright, Franco Nero. Mage Blaster. Disarmed. And a sword was found. We don't have room for this. A sword for a sword, Franco Nero. Yeah, some of Nero's men there. The big question is Munkar going to be able to identify this sword? Oh, he did instantly. A long sword. But otherwise mundane. So according to my map... Oh, this door here should lead to the way back up. 6 level 7 mages. That's bad. You parry, Franco Nero. Level 7 mages. How high a magic do I need to cast on these? So these are going to be mega. That might do it. Silence them. Boy, Mermagill. 6 level 7 mages. And 5 globits. Yeah, thank you, Cora. Macho King Randy Savage brings one down as well. Oh, we silenced him. We've won this battle, mages. 1,000 experience. Now this leads to the elevator here. So where does this lead? A spinner. Look at the identicality of the corridors. We have to rely on our map to get us out of this. Whoa! Giant spiders and huge spiders. Bring them down, man. Franco Nero. Star Moon. Which is bigger? I think the giant spiders are bigger. Oh, we got him. Franco Nero. It's an exploding box. Don't you dare be wrong, Franco Nero. What? Yes. Oh, we found a staff. Oh, hello. A friendly group of killer wolf. Oh god, dragon puppies. That's bad. Franco Nero, you parry. No, we don't need to do a tilt-a-wait. Zilwan, Lacanito, Macanito. The dragon puppies are a huge problem. If we don't take care of those, we're finished. I don't know that Lahalito is enough. Madalto. Hang on, let me have a look at these spells here. Madalto. Madalto, the Frost King. Alright. That might be good. Madalto. Madalto and the dragon puppies. Cast Lito Khan on the dragon. Those two combined should take care of the dragon puppies. Oh, damn it, it breathed on us already. Oh, yeah, that's good. Body. Dilto. I don't know how tough these are. Pretty tough. Big experience. Mage Blaster. So we're here, huh? Oof, this is some complicated play. Oh, God. Oh, 3 level 6 ninjas. They're not all dead. Good work, Mo McGill. Oh, Star Moon is in shambles. I didn't realize he was so low. Star Moon, what an oaf. 4 major daimyos. And 3 level 5 priests. Alright, the Barracuda. I think we should fight the priests first. Magneto might get us out of this, though. Just in case it doesn't. I think it'll take out the priest and Alito Khan the daimyos. No, you parry. Dialma on Star Moon. Good. Maybe we should escape for now. Look at those one-way walls there. What are our resources like? Munkar's quite low on spells, isn't he? And we're low on space. Star Moon's still got most of his magic, though. Not that that can save us if things go proper south. Oh god, something was waiting for us. 3 bishops. The Bishop League is catching up with Munkar. Little do they know. Munkar is well protected by Franco Nero. It's a teleporter, Franco Nero. What? Good. It's in one of these squares. There it is. This way. The guardians of the elevator here. Oi! Oof. Oh, we got both the gas dragons like that. Oh, spell points exhausted, Munkar. Well, what a nerve. Yeah, they sure are. Good. Poison needle. Now we're clear. Oh, DNS Mephiston. That's a tilt-to-wait emote. Look at our fortune of money. Myrmidon needs all this experience. Munkar made the next level. Oh, look at the 300,000 experience Star Moon needs to advance. Right, here's a question for you. Should Star Moon become a bishop? With all the spells we've got, presuming he'll keep them, Should he become a bishop so that he can identify as well? Boltax trading post. Each man rocks up with their least wanted stuff. You need for sale, then? Bobston, that's the ribbon. Ooh, 150. Franco Nero's staff. Looks ordinary. Star Moon sword. Looks ordinary. In fact, I'd pay 7 gold to not have to do the juggling with the characters. And Munkar. Look at the Rod of Flames value. Like, what is it and how do I use it? It teleports you somewhere random, yeah. I think it sticks to the same floor, but I'm not actually sure. Excuse me. But it puts you into a random location. 12,500. The Rod of Flame. What did I just do? What did I just sell by accident? I don't know. I just sold something by accident. What was it? Ah, who cares? Probably something important, yeah. And we've got the ribbon as well for good measure. Back to the tavern. Divide the money. Wait. Let's make sure we've got our stuff. We've got all our spells. It looks good. I don't know what it was. Now, is there something I need to identify? That staff. It's not going to be worth anything. Staff. Anointed flail. We need it not. Let's immediately sell it. How do I use it, Pahibiont? Doesn't tell me what it is. Rod of Flame. Tonight. If I inspect Munkar and his Rod of Flame... No, it doesn't... Oh, it's a Mahalito casting. That is pretty good. Wonder how many uses it has. Fire protection? Remarkable. We need Lomilwa. We need Latumavik where we're going. Unlimited casting, really? Let's try it out. What are we up against here? Mahalito. But Monka. Rod of Flame. Yeah, Mahalito, look at that. Rod of Flame. Remarkable. Franco Nero says this is a poisoned needle. I believe him instantly. Actually, let's just go straight down to here and explore. We've come down to the next level. Bobston. This is deeper than he's ever been. Somehow this is now the... Whoa, 3 high priests. I wonder if Bobston would be better. Oh, you can't cast spell. Can we... Oh, we can use Rod of Flame on surprise rounds. Look at that. Look at that. That's good. Franco Nero parries. Star Moon delivers a Mahalito of his own. Monka tries to forestall any of this. Yeah, good. Dealt with. Weren't bears. Gas bomb, says Franco Nero. Armor found. Scroll found. Oh, there's so much treasure happening here. It's too much. Who found that armor? Actually, Franco Nero's got a broken item there. Trade with Monka. The scroll. Scroll of Halito. Not worth very much to us. Now, someone found something else. Who was it? Armor. Trade with Monka the armor. Breastplate. Now we better check out Bobston's potion as well, I suppose. Yeah, they're all keys, actually. I should probably drop them, because they're used in previous areas, and they can be used indefinitely. Anything except the ribbon I might not want. Key of Silver. I don't remember where the Key of Silver comes from exactly, but I'll drop it. I thought about doing that at some point, relatively recently. Key of Gold. Statue of Frog. I think that's what they were. The statues let you pass through these various areas. Now, where am I? Oh, yeah. This is high-tension new terrain exploration. Couple of doors, couple more doors. Big door hallway. I think it's looped. Yep. Alright, couple of doors coming up. Yeah, Dwarven Samurai. Oof. What are these? I don't like the look of this. Franco Nero, you parry. Star Moon. Macanito will avail us here, not at all. Destroy that other life stealer. The Rod of Flame. Ooh, it resists the spell. Ooh, it casts Dilto. Oh, it made our armor class worse. There we got him. I don't know how afraid to be of those. It's a gas bomb. A shield and a potion. Oh, Monkar's just... he's full. Trade with the Macho King. Give him that potion of Latamophis. Give someone this longsword too. Not the Macho King. Not the Barracuda. Here, get rid of that longsword. We'll sell it later. Who had the shield? Here. It's a potion of Sopic. I don't know about that shield, he says. Are you sure, they say? I don't know. Oh, there it is. Small shield. Terrible. Where are we? Oh, yeah. Whoa. It's a giant spider. Bring it down. I'm going to gamble that my men can strike it down. Yep. Oh, more. Mage Blaster. Franco Nero, expert thief, instantly disarms the trap. And now we're in another Ultra room. Actually, that's this Ultra room. Alright. Let's go through the second door now. There are beasts waiting for us. Ooh, 2 level 5 mages. I'm gonna say that we can probably... I'll throw a Montino just in case it's in our favour. We'll probably just kill them. Yeah, there we go. Oh, Franco Nero. They were guarding the Mage Blaster. Damn. More item. I mean, camp. Monkar's got full of stuff. Give that small shield to Franco Nero. We have to leave because of the objects it's giving us. Too many. Oh. The armor. Whoa. We don't know. Plate mail. It'll be worth a pretty penny. Oh! Friendly level 5 priest. Bring them down, men. should we hit them with? Rod of Flame. We'll see if the Rod of Flame runs out anyway. I'm going to use it quite liberally. Elven Chainmail? There's no indication of this. I've been excited this whole time. We're on level 6. Our mage can cast the dreaded Tilt-A-Weight spell. The Amazing Screw-On Head. That sounds like a chaotic show to me. I wouldn't have watched it when I was a lad. Look at this interesting place. Where are we? A long hallway? No, not quite. This might be a series of tombs. They call it a maze. Oh, look out! Killer wolves, bring them down. Rod of Flame. Kind of worried that these will live up to their name and... Oh, the Rod of Flame is gone. The Rod of Flame was destroyed. I don't know if a message came up about that. I guess you don't have infinite uses. That was an optimistic thought. Munkar, go back to parrying. The Rod of Flame was destroyed. Oh, we could have sold it for all that money. Ah. I'm going to leave all these things here, I think. I'm going to try and find my way. Oh, that does go around. I'm going to find my way back so we can purge a lot of these items from our inventory. Is this the way? We've done a lot of important work down here. Oh, God. Trolls at them. Whoa, look at these. If ever we needed a Rod of Flame. Bobston. Starmo. We don't know what trolls are going to do. They probably regenerate, right? They need big fire on them. Good, dealt with. Not too threatening. It's the Guardians. Oh, Franco Nero instantly disarms the teleporter. Town portal. The only town portal I know about is the old man in the room here. There he is. I guess it doesn't say he's an old man. It says it's a smallish man in a long robe. Might be Gwildor, actually. Begone, stranger. Gwildor is keen. I actually put Masters of the Universe, the movie, on last night, and I only watched the opening scenes, really. It's got a very strong start. If they'd stuck to Eternia, as has been said before in the past, by many a critic, probably would have been better received and better enjoyed by me, as a matter of fact. It goes right downhill as soon as the you're on Earth with these outrageous costumes, like that guy George made a point of saying years and years ago. That's a whole other matter. He was right. I like Gwildor. I do like the cop, whatever his name is. Sopic. I know that's a spell in this game. He's Principal Strickland anyway. I liked him, and he had the good sense to stay in Eternia afterwards. He found love. There was a woman there. Well, that was the implication anyway. Back to Hulgeman. Alright, everybody. What was that obscure noise? Boltax Trading Post. We gotta sell some stuff, old man. Munkar's got a broken item? I must have accidentally used one of those potions. I say. I say. Sopic. We need it not. Star Moon. Potions of Latomorphis. Leather plus... Actually, Leather plus 1 should be on Munkar. Get rid of that stuff. Franco Nero. Sell that. Sturdy leather in the Famicom set. That's texts for sooth. That breastplate, we sell. I sell. The Barracuda Myrmidon has all this junk on it. He doesn't want that, eh? What an oaf. Look at the big numbers of experience we need. I shouldn't have done that. I wonder, should Star Moon now become a bishop so he can have Healy magic alongside all of the big man magic? What's the mage spells that he's accumulated? Look at his spell list. Pretty good. Or should we push it a little more? It's level 13. It might be a case that he has to change classes in order to advance, actually, beyond this point. Franco Nero, Bobston. Look at the Macho King, Randy Savage. If he keeps going like this, he's going to wind up as a ninja. Is 2 mage nukes enough? Oh, yeah, good question. No man knows the answer. Not even the Barracuda Myrmidon. No, wait a minute. Who's got that leather? Yeah, he does. Trade with Munkar. We've still got... Oh, we can drop items from here. That's good. Marco's got that broken item. Drop. The Barracuda. I wanted to get rid of these statues and keys. Who else has got anything? There's a breastplate there, sort of loose. Monka. Got all this leather armor. Alright, Boltac. No man will enter. Back to the maze. Now. Monka. Franco, Nero, and Star Moon. That's right. Let's get back down to that new level and explore. It hasn't been too dangerous yet, but it's going to be. There's going to be stuff down there you wouldn't believe. Oh, no. I've been hanging out down on level 6. Which is big. Level 6 big dungeon. Yeah, all 10 floors are in this game. It's the floor guardians. Boring beetles, bring them down, men. Dealt with. Alright, Franco Nero. It's a teleporter. He knows how to get past that kind of trap. And we instantly found a scroll. We're in this one, not that one. We go to this one. We're down in the dungeon proper. There could be any number of beasts. 6 master thieves. My men step up to battle. What are they doing down here? Got some of them. It's a gas bomb. Ooh, this is rich in treasure. Down in the real areas of the dungeon. Some fantastic fortunes are to be made. Uh-oh. Everybody hit that spirit. We don't know what it's going to do. Yeah, we got it. It's the gargoyles. They resist magic pretty big. Maybe we can get away with just physicaling them down. Except I think for Martu out of Monka. Martu increases our armor class. Good, dealt with. This is new territory. It's a chamber. Oh, the ogre lords. Monka. Silence the ogre lords. They're casting magic. We're all taking mega damage. Not silenced. Boy. We need to take these way more seriously. Look at Franco Nero's health. Dialma. And Franco Nero. We don't need to do... Madalto is probably the right move against these. Even though they're all wounded. "14 hit points restored to Franco Nero. Disarm that alarm trap." What? Franco Nero? Armor found. We're in a chamber. Star Moon is also in dire physical... Whoops, that's wrong. What door do we come in? That one here. Oh, we've been there. Okay. What could be in here? Wee. And this has 2 doors. Oh, it's beasts. 1 level 5 priest. And 3 master thieves. Oh, I should have silenced that priest. Maybe we can get him. Yep, we got him. Oh, it's something, it's something, it's 50 beasts, watch out! You are the Medusa lizard. Of all the things that's crucial to get the drop on, the Medusa lizard is among them. And is the main one. And is on the list, and the big list. And the emergency list. Look at this place. What is this place? What a strange place to be. We've conquered that area. It's a big room. Full of little chambers. Look at that conspicuous square up there. But I didn't see like a secret door leading into it. And I've got my secret detecting spell on, so I don't know. What about this place? Yeah, the spinners are meaningless with an auto map. If I was doing this right... Archmage! Everybody pile in. Tino, just in case. I don't want none of this Archmage doing anything. And all the thieves ran away. The Archmage was worth only 131 experience. You can turn the auto map off. But I thought the streams wouldn't be as good if I was just sitting here trying to, like, do a map, and you can't really see me do it, and all that sort of thing. I thought it'd be more boring. Man. There's a giant spiders. One of them's dead already. Martu. Actually, no, not Martu. We might need that later for something even more powerful. Dealt with. This could be anything. Could be 9 or 10 friendly Medusa lizards. 6 of them. Foul. It's extremely important that we kill these. With as much vigor as possible. Good. Dealt with. The Medusa lizards. They're not supposed to be Medusa. They're named after Medusa because of what they do. What did he say it was? Gas bomb? Wasn't really looking at the screen. I'm going to assume it was gas bomb. Disarmed, correct. I detect a lot of symmetry. Oh my god. Level 6 ninjas and master thieves. Destroy the ninjas. It's master thieves. Bring them down, men. Yes, much symmetry do I sense. There's the ladder. We haven't found the way down yet, though. The wizarding goes good. Many results. Many exciting battles. Well, we know Master Thieves aren't too much to worry about. We had one death today. Night Stalkers. 3 level 8 ninjas and a bunch of Night Stalkers. I don't even know what those are. But I'm really worried about the ninjas. Who am I talking to here? Who is this? Oh, this is Munkar. I don't know what the Night Stalkers do. I'm going to cast a Matu. Star Moon. Night Stalkers resisted. Whoa! They're draining levels. There wasn't a ninja that did that, was it? Man, that cast of Matu was right on the money. The Bobston. Spell points exhausted, eh? Litokan. We're out of Ma 2. Manifold, Bama 2. Bama 2. What's the secret of Bama 2? Hopefully it's even more potent. What level is this? 3. Okay. Bama 2. Vampiric Devils. Now, Franco Nero, you parry. This might be one of those times where we need Till to wait. Ah, good. That'll save us. Never mind the Bamatu. Macho King Randy Savage lost a level. What an oath. But that teaches us that we've got to watch out for those Night Stalkers. They're an instant priority target. Friendly group of spirits. Ah, these spirits, what do they want? What if these bloody things drain levels as well? Franco Nero, you parry. Madalto. Are they doing stuff? Finish it off, men. I think we should retreat. We don't have much recovery. It's the poison needle. You could not disarm it? Is this really a poison needle? Oh, there we go. Franco Nero's rarely wrong about these things. Right, we're not too far from the stairs. Macho King has been cast a step back. Look out, this could be anything. Master Thieves, get them. We didn't get any of them. They all got away. I blame the Thieves Guild for this. Up we go. Oops. It's the Guardians of the Elevator. Teleporter, eh? Franco Nero is expert at this. Disastrous, but potentially big profit. I'm not sure. Star Wars has been destroyed. What happened? Big disaster, if you like Star Wars. But it's a grim omen for everyone else who likes anything. Now what? Let's go to the inn. Everybody relax. Murmagil. Macho King Randy Savage needs 94,000. That's right. Munkar's on the next level. New spells gained. Franco Nero needs that much. Star Moon still needs a holy huge amount. That's true. It's the truth. Star Wars has been destroyed. It's lost all of its gravitas. The Kyle Katarn respectable. Now, what was I doing? I don't know what brought up Star Wars exactly. Maybe it was those laser sound effects from Rastan 2 earlier. Could have been. Now, what new spells were they talking about for Munkar? Looks like a bunch of nonsense, if you ask me. Star Moon. Look at Star Moon. Let's go to the trading post and have him like look, because we can see that's not very good. That's worth little. Clothing. Ah. Yeah. Nobody else has anything else. All right. Whoops. Now, let's see. Potions of Venom. Oh, there's a scroll there. No, we don't need to worry about that. We sell that. We sell these robes. We sell this armor. We sell that breastplate, don't we? The Barracuda. Okay, that's good. There was a scroll here. 250 glod. That might be worth having Monkar do it. It's a scroll of Halato. Stupid equip menu. All right. Barracuda. The Macho King. The Bobston. Who needs a lot of health? Franco Nero. Sure he's got his spells back. You too, Monkar. Oh, did I get an opinion on whether we should make Star Moon a bishop at this juncture? I mean, it's possible, man. It's possible. Like, you can probably... 13. And we've got a full array of mage spells. You could probably do all sorts of trickery. Like, if I made him a fighter, I could give him mega health. We're still a lot of experience away from the next level, which will probably give us more casts of Tilt-A-Weight and things like that, which we might want. I'll keep it like it is for now. Let's have one more foray for the day, I think. Morphic. No, that's enough. Now we just got to get down. Whoops. Is that Bilbo? What a rogue. Bilbo and his brigands have appeared for the final delve into this dungeon of power. We're taking the elevator down to floor 4. And we're casting big magic. Lomilwa. Turmeric. Xanadu blown back? Unlikely. I'll believe it when I see it. Oh, look at that amazing Darius fish. Xanadu. Well, I'm gonna Xanadu wizardry in a few years. Maybe it might take a while. It's the boring Beatles. Oh, Franco Nero. Can I get away with not... I don't know, man. I guess we surprised him. Maybe I should have attacked the spiders first. Actually, it's probably better if I fight the spiders with my men and get Starmoon to destroy the boring beetles. Alright. Franco Nero's got another chest in front of him. Poison needle, no problem. Now, I just got a wild text message hurled at me from beyond the black. Let's investigate. Ah, yes. Text from Lion, reminding me that I'm an oaf. That's alright. Now, where does this put me? Here. Yeah. That's good. That's close to uncharted territory. And there might be a mega beast down here. It's a level 5 mage. No match. Ah, phenomenon. I've been well. Oh. Disarm poison needle. There's so much treasure down here, eh? Oh, look out. This could be any number of dragons, Medusa lizards, anything. 3 ogre lords. These are not to be trifled with. Silence the 3 of them. That's a crucial move. That means we can just fight them normally. Because ogre lords can do magic. What is this place? Oh, high priests. These are another priority silence. And another priority cast big magic on. Ooh, silenced. Good, good, good. Oh, high priest is not silenced. Oh, they're casting Bardial and stuff. We can probably just finish them off physically. Sussy, well met. Yeah, this is the PlayStation 1 version, a true version. Jun Soemi artwork involved. As we experienced in an art book recently. Can you see who that was? That was Stevie Pye. Well met. Alright, now the high tension treasure chest investigation by Franco Nero. It's an alarm. We disarm it. Like that. We found armor and a staff. The treasure is just flying out of these chambers. Why are they so rich in stuff? 3 major daimyos. I think I'm running out of silences, though. I'll need them for big stacks of priests. Maybe I can just trust my men to strike down these daimyos. Yeah, it's looking good. They're not using magic. They don't seem to poison you. The only way to, like, find out what enemies even do in this game is to have them do it and suffer the consequences. Monka. Huh. Look, there's a door right there. It leads back that way. No, this is the PlayStation version. One of the true versions. Gaze hounds. Look at these. What are these? Never even seen these before. Gaze hounds? Are they like Catoblepus? Are they about to kill us? I don't know what they're going to do. Gonna throw up an emergency Bamatu in case they're up to something. And then I'm gonna hit them with bloomin' Madalto. Oh, they're running away? Oh, we got one of them. 205 experience. Gaze hounds makes me very nervous. What's in here? Nothing. Another dead end. What am I looking at here? Bunch of mystery chambers. Whoa, champ samurais? Oh, man. We don't want any of that going on. But I don't know what champion samurais are about to do. I think a Lacanito would be good on them. Let's see if any of them survive. Ooh. Only one of them was silenced. Oh, they're putting us to sleep, except it's not working. Oh, we got one of them. Only one of the champion samurai was slain by Lacanito. Oh, they're doing stuff. Look at my men, they're asleep. The Barracuda, Murmagil, and Munkar are both asleep. Macho King Randy Savage. We've got to stop these archmages before they get out of control. I'd hate to do it. We might have to resort to a tilt-a-weight here, actually. Franco Nero is in, like, the front line. Star Moon. Gah, let's see if this works. Good. The nuclear blast sent them back. Franco Nero inspects the exploding box. We found armor and a staff and a potion. Holy moly, what is with this place? This has turned into a Monty Hall game all of a sudden. Uh-oh, there's something mega in here. Oh, man. 3 level 6 ninjas. At least we surprised them, that's good. They're still alive. The Barracuda Murmagil strikes. This shall be sufficient. We didn't kill them all. Only one level 6 ninja left. Dealt with. Franco Nero disarms another gas bomb without... Oh my god, it was a mage blaster! Star Moon has been paralyzed! Franco Nero was wrong about what it was. I didn't inspect it with Munkar by accident, did I? This guy, Franco Nero, where did we get him? Now that's a paralysis. We can get out of that. With Dialco. There, good. Star Moon is back. We need to reorganize our party here. We need Munkar, then Franco Nero, then Starman. Alright. We're playing with fire down here in these deep realms of the dungeon. Just looking for the next floor so we can get down there and die to something even more interesting. 2 bishops. No, I think we're good. I think our men can destroy the bishops. Yeah, they can. Enemy bishops aren't as dangerous as priests. By like a huge margin. Oh, look out. It's 50 beasts. Alright. 5 level 6 ninjas. I'm going to use Martu here. Just in case one of the ninjas slips through and the initiative order falls in our favor. Madalto. That'll finish off those if we get Madalto off first. That's good. Yeah, no match. Oh, one survived. Our warriors should finish him off. The Macho King Randy Savage strikes him down. All that's left is the Master Thieves. Blown back. The Major Daimyo. Oh, they hit pretty strongly. Like, this is threshing down our health pretty in a robust fashion. The Barracuda Mermagil. Macho King Randy Savage hits 3 times for 23. As predicted, one of the major daimyos goes down from a blow such as this. Now, where are we? Another isolated room with nothing. Might be on the verge of going back already. High priests. This is a big problem. Oh no, we're out of Montinos. We're gonna have to trust that Leto Khan might be enough, or that we can just pile enough damage spells on top of them before they start doing a... Ooh, that'll do pretty good, actually. Yeah, look at that. That worked out perfectly. Being out of silent spells down here is pretty dangerous because of the number of priests hanging around. I think we should head back. Oh, there's even more priests. Bring them down, men. Good. Gonna try the same. We've got 2 Leto Khans. And we've got 2 Madaltos. Same pattern. Good, that got us out of another. Look out. Franco Nero on the Mage Blaster. Disarmed. We found a helm. We're finding so much stuff. Alright, we should get out of here. We've really gone through all that, all the resources there pretty swiftly. Uh-oh. Oh god, the Archmages surprised us. They're trying to stab us. They leapt out of the shadows with their daggers. 6 Archmages. This is a mega problem. We could lose a man here very easily. Leto Khan. Using that here might not be a bad idea. And we don't need tilt to wait. Macanito would actually be a guaranteed win. It's just a matter of the... Oh, they're putting us to sleep. Oh, Machinito didn't work? They have more than 40 hit points? Oh, I must say, I'm surprised. Barracuda Murmagil and the Macho King Randy Savage have both been put to sleep. Oh, thankfully. Now, yeah, this way. We've just got to work our way out of here. And rearrange our party. Macho King Randy Savage. Actually, no, that's wrong. The Barracuda Murmagil. Macho King Randy Savage, Bobston, Munkar, Franco, Nero, and Star Moon. That's the true party order. Now we evacuate. Just gotta get past the guardians of the elevator here. There. Bring them down, men. Alright. Franco Nero. It's a crossbow bolt. Maybe the most mundane of all of the traps. And now we're in virtual safety here. On the first level. And we're out. Like that. Another expert run by this executive team. This has turned into the chief team in just a single stream. Everybody relax. Oh, the royal suites, 3,000 gold pieces. So let's do it. Good. The Barracuda needs 35,000 experience. The Macho King Randy Savage needs almost 78,000. Bobston needs 148,809 experience. Munkar aged a year and needs 28,358 experience. Franco Nero only needs 19,428. And Star Moon still needs 266,000 experience and a little bit extra for good measure. Did we get all our spells back by... One would hope. Yeah, it looks like it. Looks like the Royal Suites gives you your spells back pretty reliably, actually. Now, what we should do is just duck down back into the first level of the maze and what was I doing? Oh yeah, identifying these things. Star Moon's got a potion. Franco Nero's got armor. Munkar's got armor. Bobston's got a staff. And the Barracuda's got a huge pile of stuff. Trade the staffs with Munkar the Barracuda. Alright, Munkar. Identify. Armor. Identify the staff. Wah! What is that? A mace +1? That's pretty good. That's a... That's a Munkar weapon if ever there was one. Another mace +1. That'll be worth a lot of money. Oh, the Barracuda's got a helm as well. Give him that mace +1 back. And give him this leather armor. And give him this stupid scroll that we don't want to hang on to for the moment. helm. I wonder what that's going to wind up being. The Macho King doesn't have anything. Bobston's got a staff. Trade. Munkar himself. Franco Nero has armor for Munkar to identify. The experience of Munkar, the wisdom. That's just a normal helm. Oh, no idea. Identified anointed flail. Oh. Is it a good omen that when you don't have a clue, it might mean it's a higher value item? It means they can't use it. The character holding it can't use it. The armor has been identified. It's plate mail. Give to Macho King Randy Savage. What am I doing? I was giving him this helm. And I'll trade with him the flail as well. Now, Star Moon. Wait a minute. Yeah, we're good. Star Moon has a potion only. The least exciting of all items. Although it seems like what I didn't realize before is that you can use items on surprise rounds, which is really important. If you surprise like a chief target, you can use those scrolls and the like. The Staff of Flame that we had earlier, that we wasted, frankly, in our hubris, as was correct. All right, Munkar. Identify the potion. Do not drink it. Potion of Sopic. That's actually a good thing, now that I know you can do them on the surprise rounds. No, the ribbon is just the blue ribbon. Now, we know what it is. It allows you to use the express elevator to the deepest levels of the dungeon. And somewhere down there lurks the powerful Wordner, who is a notorious oaf. Let's get out of here. So we're actually getting a pretty robust set of characters here. This team, unfortunately, because this is the evil team, they're kind of operating exclusively with the other, away from like the good characters. But they can use all of the neutral characters that are with them. Boltak! You will buy these items. Mace +1. 6,200, that's pretty good. Scroll of Halito, we need that not. I equipped the other Mace +1, didn't I? I better make sure. Munkar's got a Mace +1. Yeah, Mace +1. Momagil will sell that one. Macho King Randy Savage. You will sell the plate mail. And the anointed flail. And the helm. Bobston. Nothing. Munkar. Keep that potion of Sopic. You can sell the anointed mace. Franco Nero. Keep all that stuff. Keep all that stuff. Alright, good. Our party is 10 out of 10. We've got 20,000 coin. That's almost 2%, or it's around 2%. It's a long way. Maybe it's closer to 10%. It's not very much on the way to freeing Lisbeth from the curse. Good work, men. To the tavern. Divide the gold. Actually, with that kind of money, we can try to bring Meermoth back from the ashes. He does need 5,000. Now, we can afford this. The Barracuda Myrmagil steps forward. We pool the gold. Ah, Meermoth is back. Good. Meermoth was shaping up to be a pretty good mage, actually. So it's good that he has returned. One day we might go on a mission without Franco Nero and have full priest and 2 mages. Might even end up having 3 bishops in the back row. Who knows what's going to happen? Now, to the inn. The Barracuda Myrmidon. There's a lot of money being spent there. Macho King Randy Savage of Zero Glod. So we pooled the rest of the money, didn't we? Divide the gold. Whoa there, Monka. You're on full health already. Alright, good. Training grounds. Let's inspect fully. Yeah, it looks like nothing too daunting has happened. The Macho King can become a bishop. What if the Macho King was a bishop? Barracuda Myrmidon. We're not going to see... Like, they can't even be samurai, these evil characters. And lords can't be evil. They're actually quite limited in advancement options. Evil characters, if you're not going to turn them into ninjas. Which is on the table. Franco Nero. You could become a fighter or a mage, but what a waste. I don't know if you change out of thief if they keep their current level of thief skills either. How could Franco Nero get any better? He's pretty good. To the tavern. Now, what other kind of parties have we got going on here? There's Bobston. Maybe he should reconvene with his samurai brethren for next time. Clacko. And Gimgor. They're only level 10 because they took those level drains. That's what they're for. And they hang out with Tea Leaf. And they hang out with Wind Brew, who is somehow still alive. These guys need to level up on level 3 a while, actually. We might give them a jaunt on level 3. And Star Moon is with them as well, because he's neutral and hangs out with all sorts of wild people. Look at Windbrew, though, man. Divide the gold. Poor Windbrew. He spent several weeks. Spent all his money in several weeks in the inn. Tea Leaf also. Clacko. Alright, actual Mint Leaf. Mint Leaf didn't die, did he? He came back. What happened to Mint Leaf? He's out there. Or he's in there, Mint Leaf. He's in the list of warriors. If I remove Gimgorn. Yeah, there he is. I'm gonna put Gimgorn back in. Let's go to the maze. Let's have a jaunt to the 3rd level to get these particular characters some more experience. Under the command of Bobston, who is the most experienced of these dwarven samurai. Tea Leaf's got to get her reputation back from Franco Nero. actually. We can do all of our preparatory spells here. Lomilwa. Okay, now we're good. Mint Leaf is still with us. Another exciting dungeon brew this has been. We're actually getting a really solid phalanx of characters, like, built up. Bobston has had all of today battling, basically. He's been big on the battle. Gimgorn is the only good samurai among them, though. Bobston and Clacko both would gladly work for the Barracuda if it came down to it. Oh, Catino. I forgot they did that. Bring down that last one. There we go. Oh, it's a chest, tea leaf. Show them how it's done. Disarmed. Starmoon somehow on every party. He's just the go-to mage, man. And he needs an inordinate amount of experience to level up, so we might as well be. Here we are on level 3. Yeah, I've got 3 full parties worth, except that Starmoon's in all of them. Friendly Werebear. Now, we're good characters this time, so we have to leave the friendly encounters aside. Otherwise, Gimgorn and Windbrew stand a chance of turning evil. It's giant toads! Oh, Windbrew. Matu. Starmoon goes all the way out to Tilt-A-Wave. I'm so proud. And with those giant toads to get any attacks in. They're notorious poisoners. Good. Yep. They just stare at paralyzed parties. How eerie. You're down in the dungeon, you can't move, and they just start gathering. They don't do anything, they just stare at you. That experience alone made, you know, Murmagil an extremely hardened sort of warrior, I wager. Oh, the giant toads. Maybe we can just batter the giant toads without fear. Oh, Gimgorn is poisoned. They're running away like thieves in the night. They got their move in and now they're out of here. I wonder if they feed on those giant spiders. Bloodamorphous. Oops, oops. Friendly rotting corpses. Don't worry about them. Oh, 7 level 3 ninjas. Bamatu. Almost blew them all away instantly. As is the right and privilege of a mage in this world. Toads don't know about meat distribution. Although the spiders are on a lower level, so I don't know. I could try to manifold them, actually. Although it's never that useful. Let's see if it works. Yeah, they're held. Now they're at our mercy. Not much experience on these. We need those big experience encounters. Montino. Oh god, they're Montinoing us. Good, they're silenced. Now they have to face off against our fisticuffs. Our hand-to-hand battle techniques. Batter them down, men. Good, big experience. Whoa, look at this set of yahoos. The Vorpal bunnies are the target there. Just for the volume of enemies, this is a Macanito solution. That should kill everything. Macanito destroys all of the oxygen around the enemies and they suffocate. So long as they've got less than 40 hit points. And unlike Lacanito, which is the same, Lacanito doesn't have the 40 hit point limit. It does the same thing, except it only targets one group, and yet it's resistible, whereas that version isn't. It's a little bit strange. It's nice, relaxing. Werebears. We exchange greetings and move on. It's the coyotes! These are actually hard to kill because they keep running away. Might as well have those halatos happening down there. Look out! Friendly rotting corpses. This is a highway for the dead, this dungeon. There are beasts that mean you no harm down here. Ogres! They immediately run away. We only got one of them. That ogre was worth more experience than one of those level 7 mages, you know. That's bizarre. Look out, this could be anything. The dragonflies. Just physical them down, men. Oh god, this might have been a mistake. I'm committed to it. There we go. Six level 3 priests. Silence them. Uh-oh, Barrios. Uh-oh, a Montino. None of us are silent. Oh, Tea Leaf is silenced. Our Montino is more effective. Dealt with. Friendly priests. Many different sects and orders have representatives down here in the dungeon. It's the dragonflies! Not this time. Good, dealt with. Alito Khan, the spell of blades. Oh, 7 level 3 ninjas. They are surprised. Bring them down, men. Whew. All those hits and none of them died. They need the spell of blades as well to finish them off. Oh, didn't get all of them. Oh, Gimgorn got poisoned. Gimgorn got poisoned? It's a miracle. Bobston, I wonder if it's that third position that attracts poisoning attacks. Oops. We need Latamophis. The Barracuda Mermagill. The Macho King Randy Savage. What an alliance of evil. 6 level 3 samurais. Surely we can just bring them down instantly. Oh no, they cast magic. What am I doing? None of our men will be slept. Bring them down. They don't have what it takes. Oh, they're persistent with the sleep spell, aren't they? If we were lower level, that'd be a big problem. More samurais. Oh, they take the opportunity to run away. The 3 samurai brethren of the Dwarven Mountains. They take exception to this insult and cut down the stragglers. Yeah, those capybaras. They probably lived here naturally once before this. Oh, here's a mega value encounter. This is what Magneto was made for, just clearing this out. These are worth a lot of experience, these creeping coins. The larval stage of the notorious mimic. Goes. This is worth a lot of experience. 4,147 piled in. And 30 gold, 30 glods each. Gold and gold. That's level 3 priests. Did we silence them? We did, good. Dealt with. Blown back. More of them. You're at the mercy of the initiative order a lot of the time. See, they're casting Montino on us. Wind Brew not silenced. Uh-oh, watch out. Wind Brew not silenced, that's the key thing. Oh god, they're doing it again. Wind Brew casts it. They are all silenced. We leave the warriors to finish them off. Friendly ninjas. Must be on some unrelated mission. They pay their respects to the samurai and move on. Well, these ones don't. Oh, Gimgorn got poisoned again. What an oaf. Friendly priests. A friendly bartender. To all of these ninjas. Hey, yep. Oh, Bobston got poisoned at last. Oh, we failed to clear out all the ninjas. Bobston's been decapitated in the past. Oh, you don't like Battlefield Earth? What an oaf. One of Travolta's selected performances, in my view. I like a nice Dutch angle. Is it more shameful to make a Battlefield reference or to spot a Battlefield reference? Oh, Bobston. We might have to resort to our... We don't have any anti-poison spells left. And walking back is out of the question. It's too far even through the express elevator because we'll be losing a lot. We're going to have to be using one of our items. Brew, the Potion of Ladomophis. It is an absolute liberty that you can... You even have the chance to use... like items on other people. It's a miracle that you don't have to trade the item to them and then they have to use it on themselves. It's shocking. It's a shocking display. The ancient dwarven masters hang their heads in shame. Surely it should be otherwise. Yeah, the great battlefield Earth plague swept cinemas back then. The Battlefield Earth is great. It's a hearty view, I would call it. He doesn't even question that they had somehow smelted the gold into bricks. But Travolta's man comes back and they've stolen the golden bricks from Fort Knox or whatever it is. Piece of cake, yeah. And they pretend they've mined them from the earth, and Travolta says, oh, you also had time to smelt them into bricks? But there's no question of how they would have even done this. Because all they had was, like, pickaxes and tin sheet baking trays, and all sorts of nonsense in the mountains there. It's Battlefield Earth is over. Oh, look, it's one of these. Oh, God, we have to go through the entire process. They surprised us, so the creeping coins have the advantage. Oh, man. Oh, the samurai all ran away. That's a lot of experience leaving the table there. Oh, Star Moon. Tilt-a-wait. Tilt-a-wait's overkill there, but it's less cruel than Macanito, I think. Yeah, the little larval, the little baby mimics. I don't know if they're bugs exactly. I don't think mimics are bugs. Some things have them being insects for some reason. I guess because insects are deep into the camouflage and all that sort of thing. In a general kind of way, I suppose. Oh no! Oh, Klacko's poisoned. Gimgorn is decapitated! Oh no! Oh, disaster! Oh, this is a disaster the size of which has only been estimated in the past and then only in Godzilla films. Quickly. Just use another tilt-a-wait, then we're going to get out of here. I don't know what they messed with. Alright. The volume of poison we're under as well is also cause for concern. But it's alright because we have plenty of potions of Ladomophis. And as long as we don't run across something too perilous, we should be able to get out of here. Now, I'm going to do this now. See these broken items? We've got to get rid of them. Key of Bronze and Key of Silver we don't need either anymore. Who else has got broken item? Gimgorn's got a lot of statues of frogs and ribbons and stuff. Can I still drop them? Yep, the decapitated Gimgorn can still have things dropped from his inventory. The blue ribbon will remain. No broken item. Key of silver. Key of Glod. And we've got a mystery armor there, actually. Alright. We've got to evacuate. Poor Gimgorn. It's perilous being a samurai, man. Uh-oh. Alright, friendly dragonfly. Don't worry about them. Now we actually have to go... To get out in the fastest fashion, we go through this door, which is a one-way door, and it leads to this little network of doors here, and there's an elevator here, which takes us to the first level. And we go through this dark zone where we can't see where we're going, but when you know the way, or how to find the way, you find the old man who teleports you back to town. Begone, strange. Might be Werdner himself, for all we know. Ah, Gimgorn, what an oaf. 2,500. We can just about afford this. We gotta bring Gimgorn back. Pool the gold. Gimgorn has been cured. Back to the tavern. Gimgorn, get back in the party. Oh, Gimgorn, look at your health. Well, what an oaf. Back to the inn. Your Windbrew's on the next level, and he gained new spells as well. Tea Leaf still needs a lot of experience. Star Moon needs more experience than the universe can provide. Windbrew is on the next level. Windbrew, what do you got? Oi. Lorto. I think Lorto is actually the spell of blades. Lorto. That's even more powerful battle magic. With Windbrew, I think I'll only turn him into a bishop once he's got all these levels of spells up to big robustness. That would be better. Wait, did I divide the gold or what? There we go. Oh, Gimgorn, no further money. Wrong character. Tea Leaf's fine. Clacko, you need rest. Bobston. That's as rested as he can get. The edge of town. Save and quit. That's enough wizardry for this week. Soroto 1. Yeah, you think the short stature is... Oh, I continued. Actually, what we should do is do the secret bit of housekeeping here before I go, so that everything's in readiness for returning. Reorder Bobston, Clacko, Gimgorn, Windbrew, Tea Leaf, and Star Moon. Cast spell, Windbrew. Mardi. Mardi? Isn't that a resurrection spell? Let me have a look. Yeah, Mardi. Let's see. Oh no, totally restores the recipient to perfect health so long as he or she is not dead or worse. It's important to recognize that in the world of wizardry, there are things that are worse than death. Ain't that the truth? Being poisoned is probably worse in Bobston's estimation. Mardi! I forgot about this spell. Does anyone else need healing? No, that's it. Adventurers in. I'm going to make sure that Brew sleeps for a bit. Hopes of getting all the spells back. We've got to investigate. Yep, that's good. And now the official save. Soroto 1. Let's go. Hi. No further play. That was good. That was good. Bing. Alright, now I better cool down. I better cool down, return to good vigor. All of that sort of thing. Oh, 3 players. We don't want 3-player DD crew. That'll be a disaster. The 2-player version. What do I normally play? This one will do.
Shut up already.
Alright. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Damn.
Shut up already.
A bit of DD crew. The Clacosian techniques of gung ho.
Shut up already.
Alright. Up. Like that. What a great game. Claco Ryu. Oh, bloody hell. Oh. This is bad. Will you pick him up, gung ho? I don't know. Unusual gung ho oafing I'm seeing here. That's better. You can't see the game? Oh, I beg your pardon. The game is... Why? I don't understand. How can this be? OBS sucks. It's the best I've got. Yeah, we've had a couple of mishaps this day. Let's see if it comes up now. There we go. DD crew.
Shut up already.
I wasn't having a very good credit anyway. Now, gung-ho, the true mission. Alright. Good. Some more like it. Get on up. There is one woman in this game. She is the mistress of the flail. Or the meteor hammer. No, yellow films are good. Phenomena is not a giallo. Or giallo. How do you say it properly? Or maybe it is, actually. Maybe it might be. Remember the DD Crew tutorial? You do a bit of this. Avoid the elbow. Ah! Woo! Whoops. That. Yep. It's got the. It's got many giallo elements. Oh. I wouldn't say it's the most traditional one though. It's psychic powers. With that advantage move, the knife. Oh. Expert throw. Clacko invented that technique. He threw a giant toad into a capybara and that was it.
You are in for some roasting, man.
Going to a go-go.
Uh-oh.
No.
Going to a go-go.
No.
Keep me hanging on.
It's the first boss.
Going to a go-go.
No match.
Keep me hanging on.
No.
Going to a go-go.
Gow.
Keep me hanging on.
Going to a go-go. Keep me hanging on. Going to a go-go. Ah! Got stabbed. Man, I tried to do it from further away and biffed it. Oh, gung-ho, what an oaf. I thought he'd pick up this enemy. That's better. Hey, what makes you think that, Houston? I demand evidence and full theoretics laid out as to why this would be the case. Hmm? Full peer-reviewed paper required. Can lope. I can lope gently across the landscape. That's pretty good. Not all can do that. It's the Red Master. Or one of the Red Masters, anyway. Gotta keep him pinned down. Duh. The Red Masters. Oh! No, I see. My nimbleness. So it's a secret compliment. This guy will drop life if I can get him. My green one. Oh, he's evasive as the devil. Ah, the Red Masters. Oh, gung-ho, what an oath. Oh, they went down the pit. Oh, no, one remained. Oh, ambushed. Oh, damn it. Oh, well. Good enough. Good enough for cooldown. Fine cooldown, fine cooldown. Alright, that's enough. That's enough of this business. What's this? Dai Dai Kakume. 2004. Who knows what this is? Uh-oh. Second cooldown. Oh, what is this? What are we playing? Yeah, what do you think of that? Advance on your cardsmanship. Auto pass. What do you say to that? I'll put my most chief cards. What is it? Well, I don't know how to play any of this. This is all new to me. Oh, back on auto pass. I've got no moves I can make. These yahoos are taking me to the cleaners. I've got 1,000 points. I'm bricked out. I can't advance on any of that. Or that. I guess it's first one to get rid of their whole hand. Perhaps. Oh, the dreaded one. The title is Dai Dai Kakame. Result. Oh, 350. Second round. Look, no more of this. Devil World. Devil World is well known to me. Or is it? Yeah, this is known to me, Devil World. It is a silly game, if I recall. Come on, up, up, up. Devil World. Yes, I remember. Oh, look at this extreme scenario we're in. Oh, do not open it! Oh, what an oath! Oh. Oh, God. Oh, I fell off the cliff. Look, we can't have any of this. I'm supposed to be... Look, I've got time. Devil World will return. We're going to have a quick round of Popeye, and that's my official cooldown after all these fiascos. The deranged orcs. Never mind those. Never mind Popeye. This is how you do it.
15 coins and the potion is yours.
Thank you. Big spinach. Thank you, Cora. Let's have it. Oh! Bloody Bluto. I thought I'd get past it. Just barely begun and I've already lost life. Bloody olive oil. Take the wide path around Bluto there. Oh, look out. Like that. Oh. Let's off Bluto. Yeah, dealt with. Gotta get down there to get that. There we go. Big success in my power-up game for the day, actually. Had an excellent run of Rastan Saga 2. Bloody Bluto. Oh, hamburger today. Hamburger at any time. I'd pay instantly. And thank you. Oh god. I moved into another dubious corner there. I'll never catch him at this rate. Oh, I got him. Good. Ah, good. Very good. Oh, now we're on the ship stage. The low-resolution ship. This is how it was back in the 30s and 20s. Oh, bloody olive oil. Look at how long it's going to take to build this ladder that Olive Oil wants. You only get one rung per letter. A low rate. Oh. That was good. We nailed that bird. Or the vulture, I should say. Stay out of my affairs, Bluto. Where's that pea going? Ah, good. Look at this. Ah, the rare loop. World record. Oh, the Skull Masters have appeared. Bloody Sea Hag and the Skull Masters ruling the upper area there. What if I can box them? Oh, I can't box them? I thought I could box them. Hanging out over that side of the screen is all of a sudden a huge proposition. Oh, I can box them if they're on the... Ah, I got blown back. Hey, you're clear of the first loop. I've only done that once before, I think. Thank you, Zenith Dante. That was good. Ah, perfect cooldown. The laborious letters. Look how slow they scroll. Solomon Kane listed. Kiddo listed. Good. Proper cooldown. That was exciting. We had some wild adventures this day. We've got a new solid team, including a recently resurrected mage. That's good. Excuse me. Nemir Moth. Alright. All that aside, I'm off. And I shall return on Sunday. And I shall see you again for another powerful stream. Who knows what's going to happen? Will it be He-Man related? I don't know. Well, we'll just have to see. We're running out of He-Man material, so maybe not. Nonetheless, I'm off to recover. So should you. And I hope to see you the next time. And so, my friends, until we meet again, as is often said, in these lands, take well, do good, and axe bomber.